party! Boogie, boogie, boogie!
Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And Ghost, it's so good to unsee you as well. Welcome to another time zone with Damien Halme, disruptor of the status quo, reprogrammer of your boring, everyday decompression routines from work. Hi! We're playing Alan Wake 2 this evening, but first, the streamer of Oz. You can find her on Twitch under the streamer of Oz, no spaces, has requested my presence in Discord. So, let's go say hi. Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
How were your goodies?
Oh, they were so good. Although the peanut butter cookie and like everything is great and everything from that one place is always great. The peanut butter cookie had a little bit of a burnt flavor to it.
Interesting.
Now, I personally do not mind that flavor component with peanuts, but I feel like it could be better because some people do not like smoky or burnt with nuts, with peanuts specifically. And so it might be off-putting to some people. I'm not sure what it is in the process of their, but everything was great. The rum ball was divine, actually.
So good, right?
Yeah, it was a small religious experience in a 1-inch diameter sphere. I'm sorry to make you laugh. It sounds like you're raspy, but I also like the raspy laugh. Thank you for the wow, Stuart. Wow.
Oh, and how was the pie?
Jira. Heidi. Hello. How are we doing this evening? Thanks for joining. The pie was good. The mini pies are kind of always good. So
Yeah.
I didn't expect any variance there, and sure enough, it was as good as always. Yeah.
Good.
But
Did you break in any ice cream with it?
I did not.
Okay.
I like my. I know a lot of people like baked goods and ice cream together. I'm sort of a purist. I like when I feel like ice cream, I want ice cream. When I feel like baked goods, I want baked goods, and I don't mix the two together as much as other people do, maybe. But
Yeah.
but I understand. I understand the draw.
Okay.
How are you? I shouldn't say this. I'm just surprised that you know that meme. That's all. There's some memes that when people whip them out, I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. You know that one too. We're tribal.
But yeah, I just wanted to check in on how you enjoyed your snackage because it was all sort of I didn't get a whole bunch of input and there was very few peanut butter options.
Oh, that's all right. It was a lovely tour of force. And Troa is also here. Hello. We were just talking about the snackage that Oz and I embarked on this evening. What did you get for yourself? So you had half of the pie.
Half of the pie.
Did you get a rum ball as well?
I got a rum ball as well.
Mm-hmm.
They had these little mini bite. They're like a fruitcake bite.
Okay.
They're fruitcake in the middle. They have a pecan on top, and they're dipped on the bottom in dark chocolate.
Ooh, nice.
And I thought like we could share that, but I knew you were gonna like grab and run, so I was gonna save it for now.
And then you ate it all.
No, I didn't. I haven't touched that yet.
Oh, okay.
And then I have a peach bread pudding.
Ooh, nice. I like bread puddings.
Yeah. I'm not sure if like how much of these I'm gonna like kind of finish on my own. So I've been kind of picking at it.
Okay.
I ate the other half of the pie. I ate the rum ball. I haven't touched the fruit bite or the peach bread pudding because I thought we could share.
Sounds good to me. It's a good movie. I mean, the movie was making fun of a TV commercial. But yeah, I know what you're referencing. I even know the movie that references the TV commercial. So I'm there with you.
All right. Well, have a good stream.
Thank
and
you,
I'm glad you liked your snacks.
Thank you. I appreciate your face.
Appreciate your face for everything today.
Well, you know. Try to do my best.
I know.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, we are diving right into Alan Wake 2, where we will very quickly be taking on the overlap. What are overlaps? Overlaps. Oh, why is the mic like so far from my face? Overlaps are places where the dark place, the sort of like mysterious dark realm with evil trying to seep its way into the real world, find a way to navigate over top of part of the actual real world. And our FBI agent who's investigating all of this, who may or may not be real. We think she's real and she thinks she's real, but she also feels like part of her life is being dictated by an author named Alan Wake, who is able to write things into reality. her story arc is to try to help Alan stop the dark place from entering the real world, and also do her job as an FBI agent. And there's also another agency called FBC, who is like paranormal investigations. They, on the record, are not there. They're not actually on the record. So yeah, they're sort of this weird like para-governmental agency that that our FBI agent named Saga is running into the more she interacts with Alan Wake. So where she is right now, she is learning that there's an old folks home where bad stuff is happening, and it's happening to members of her own family. Her grandfather and great uncle are in this old folks home. They are retired rock stars, and they are part of a band called the Old Gods of Asgard. And weird stuff is happening to them. They're getting influenced by agents of the dark place. So she's trying to stop that from happening and get her family back. That's where we are. And she's going to enter a place where the dark place and the real world have overlapped each other, called the Overlap, to try to save her grandfather. I think it's her grandfather that needs her saving. Yeah. I think so. Okay. That one goes here. Whew, I remembered. I have to rename this scene and actually call it something. Can we call this something other than what I called it? So what I used to call this scene that we're in right now, with all the stuff where it is currently, I used to call this scene Once Human, because this is exactly what I needed to have set up to play Once Human. My group of Once Human players have all kind of gone rogue. Really only one person continued to play it, and he was doing it alone, and the other ones weren't playing it at all. And we all just sort of went our separate ways. I feel kind of bad because I think it's a good game. It's a free game with promise. But maybe our disparate schedules, it wasn't meant to be. Yeah. So I just stole the same scene that I used for Once Human to play Alan Wake 2. I'm just going to call this like full screen because it basically shows my whole center screen. Thank you for the lurk. Did that play twice or just once? I feel like that might have been doubled. It might. Oh, sorry, microphone. In my ears, it sounded a little bit like that was doubled, but maybe not. Anyway, enjoy your lurk times, I suppose. Work lurk. And Akumo is here as well. Hi and welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Don't worry, I promise. I have like the pizza shop tumbler, the ones that have like the weird like warbling in the glass. We have a couple of these. These are pretty neat. It makes me feel like I'm at a Pizza Hut like back when we were kids. I cannot use my big tub of water anymore, and Akumo is the only one who knows why. So it's sad, but it's true. But I do still have glasses in the house. Was literally typing if you had water. You know me. I don't want to suffer the ire of Akumu, so I do what I can to make sure my self-care is taken care of. All right, let's pop into Saga's story. We are almost 36 hours into this game. I noticed that we're over halfway done with achievements, but I'm also not achievement hunting at the same time, so it makes me feel like we're well over the halfway point in the game. Otherwise, if I was full achievement hunting and knew exactly what I was going for, it would be, we would have probably more achievements. Rock around the rocking chair. Really? That's an ad for Valhalla. Okay, yeah. We just did an inventory management thing, and we put a bunch in the shoebox, which is our side inventory. We can only acquire the shoebox whenever we go into these special safe spaces. Map wise, we are, wait, what is our, maybe our goals will tell us. Rescue tour from the overlap. Check the nursing homes museum for the record. The museum, oh, it's right here. It's just locked. But I think we got the keys from Rose, the sole caretaker of this huge Victorian. Rush! Hi and welcome. Nobody ever plays that one. I love the more you know. How you doing, Rush? What's good in your hood? Welcome on in. All right. I don't... This... Do we... Is it like a swiped key card? Rose's key fob. Enter. Yeah? Oh, right. It's like an RFID. Got it. I can redeem it another 7 times. You could save that for other stuff. I have other good points redemptions, right? If there's something that you wish you could do for my stream in terms of redemption and it's not there, let me know. Because I know my redemptions are kind of like vanilla. They don't do anything like goofy or silly. They don't flip me upside down or make me have to put on some silly filter or do a weird voice or whatever. But if there's something you really want to have that you can spend your points on, let me know and I'll consider implementing it. What the heck? What a cute dragon. So cute. And oh wow. Oh, there's all this old gods of Asgard stuff up in here. But 8 if I wait a bit more, of course. Hello, Damien. Hope yourself is doing a goodie. I am. I'm doing all right. Today is a good day. Sort of. The females in this household have all been sick at some point in the last 24 hours. The little had some sort of a flu, and last night she spent a good majority of the night vomiting, which sucks. She did that, and then she passed out in our bed, which makes us have less good sleep, because when a little is in your bed, man, they toss and turn like crazy. They keep you up. So the little was in our bed, tossing and turning, but she eventually did stop vomiting. The tiny has a really bad chest cold, so she's got a cough and sniffling and whatnot. The cough sounds really wet and gross and makes it hard for her to sleep well and just overall saps her energy. And she gave that wet chest cold to Oz. So Oz is also sick. Oz at least is sick with the tiny's chest cold and not the little's vomiting flu. The flu was definitely way worse. How I end up immune to all this stuff, I don't know. In fact, as a matter of fact, I want to say, I was taught growing up, and I'm learning that the older I get and I start to do research and find the double-blind, controlled, placebo-based studies that help me understand the world in a better way, that a lot of things that I was taught growing up are wrong. Even things that I've said on stream before in the last 3 or 4 years, I've since debunked some of those things. And among them, I was taught that, and this is one I haven't checked on just yet, but I was taught that if you have 8 hours of sleep every night, your immune system is a rock star. If you go down to 7 hours, you lose like a quarter of your immune system's efficiency. Go down to 6 hours, you lose another quarter off of where you just were at 7 hours. 5 hours, another quarter. So ideally, in theory, according to this, if I were sleeping 3 to 5 hours a night, which is where I'm at, I'm not at the 8-hour mark right now in my life. 3 to 5 hours every night. My immune system should be shit, should be awful right now. Yet, I am the one person in the household that seems to avoid getting sick when all of the women folk and lady folk and girl folk get sick. I don't know why. It's not by nature that I'm male. I can tell you that. I am the only male in our family unit. But that's not it. I don't know what it is. It's definitely not my sleep. I'm not sleeping more than everybody else. But I don't know exactly what it is that's causing my ability to take care of everybody. And I'm not distancing myself. I don't quarantine myself or wear like gloves and a mask when everybody else in the house gets sick. I feel, and this is probably just not a great tactic. I feel like the right thing to do is to cuddle and hold and make warm and safe and comfortable those who are sick, which immediately puts me right in line of all of the germs. The little is pretty good at not spreading her own germs, but the tiny forgets to cough to like cover her coughs well. And I've been like coughed, literally a cough right into my eyeballs. I'm like, well, if I'm ever going to get your germs, from your lungs to my eyes is a pretty direct conduit. I think I'm probably going to get sick. And then I didn't. So I don't know what it is. I don't know how immune systems work and what feeds into them and what I'm doing to have such a stellar immune system. Is it genetically already set up for me? I don't know. But I spent today making sure that all 3 sick girls in my household were well taken care of and felt pampered as best as I could. That was my job today. But it was a good day in that regard. Eliminate them, the sickness, I mean, not the ladies. I would love to if I could just target the illness and destroy it somehow. If I could pass my immune system and give that to other people, I would first start with my own family. You are stronger, the carrier of the team. I don't think I'm stronger. I mean, physically, yes, but my muscles shouldn't have anything to do with am I more immune to diseases than everybody else is. That doesn't make any sense. Your muscle capacity should have nothing to do with your immunity, as far as I know. I could be proven wrong. And I'm not a gym rat. I'm not strong. I'm probably in the worst shape of my life right now, and a lot of that comes from trauma eating. But I am not in a good place right now. I just happen to be particularly strong of arms, shoulders, and back. And the reason I am has nothing to do with gyms or working out. It has to do with playing with kids. My kids are rambunctious. They like to climb and jump and jungle gym on human bodies. They like to do it on actual jungle gyms too. But if we're at home, we don't have a jungle gym. So if they try this with Oz, Oz is like, ow, ow, ow. You're like stepping on something vital and painful. And please don't do that. Don't walk on me. Don't jump on me. Don't climb me. None of it. And me, I'm just like numb, I guess. I'm just like, yeah, go ahead, do all the things. And so I end up being able to pick them up, hoist them up, toss them around, help them balance, put their feet in my hands and then do lifts that way. And so I get all these weird muscles and weird definition that I never asked for. And I don't pay for a gym membership. I literally just play with my kids and foist them around places. And that gives me immense, way more muscle definition than I've ever had in my entire life. But not like, I don't look like a bodybuilder. I don't look like an athlete or an acrobat. I look like a strongman in that I've also been eating too much food and like I said before, trauma eating. So my body doesn't look strong, but like underneath it all, I'm really strong. And I can just like randomly in a Walmart, if both kids say, carry me, no, carry me, I can just grab both kids, hoist each one up in one arm and grab and hold somewhere between 30 and 40 pounds on my left arm, 30 and 40 pounds in my right arm, and carry and comfort both kids and walk them around a Walmart, which happened today. Both kids had to be held at the same time. That kind of strength is weird to me. I've never been that strong before in my life. Let me present you with Nurgle. I've heard of that. Is that a real god from like D&D or something? The chaos god of pestilence, disease, and decay. Now go punch his dumb face. Is Nurgle like that's got to be canon to something. I'm sure I've heard that name before. I would love to punch his dumb face because I hate watching my family get sick. I hate being sick myself, but it's even worse when it's happening to other people in my family and can't do anything about it. Damien casually yeeting the child. I do. The little doesn't crave it as much, but the tiny does. She'll be like, toss me, or like chuck me across the room, and I'll be like, all right. As long as there's like a crash pad or a mattress or something to toss you into, so that if things go wrong, like I've hurt the kids before, not big hurt, just like small hurt, because they've asked for a certain thing, and I've like, I'm sure that's okay, and then it wasn't really okay, but like tossing them onto a bed or something, or tossing them into a comfy couch, that's fine. So we'll do that. We'll do that kind of play. Nurgle comes from, it's Warhammer. So I don't know a lot about Warhammer. I'm a nerd. Obviously, I'm a nerd. But I think every nerd I've ever met is more nerdy than me in a given field. I'm not a deep nerd. I'm a wide nerd. So those that know everything about Warhammer maybe don't know as much about D&D or rotary engines or building a computer or other universes and their back lore and history. And I know a little smattering of everything. Semiconductors and programming and assembly and speaking other languages. That's me. I know a smattering of everything. I played Warhammer Online, which is the largest amount of Warhammer lore I was introduced to. And I really loved the world building of Warhammer Online, but my friends all left the game, and I don't play MMOs by myself. So I quit as well, but I would have stayed if my friends had all stayed. And that's about the deepest part of Warhammer lore that I know. I don't remember Nurgle, but I might have been introduced to the name from playing the MMO. I just imagine that meme template of Gorilla 1 grabbing Gorilla 2 by the ankle, about to toss it, but with you and the Tiny. 100%. The Tiny loves that. The Tiny is like super rough and tumble. The Little is kind of more cerebral. She mostly likes to play civil games, and she dictates the rules. She's a leader, she's bossy, and she's more prim and proper, whereas the Tiny is like a little chaos goblin. 100%. The Tiny is more Oz's kid, and the Little is more my kid, because I'm more of the like rules and regulations guide us and navigate us to happy times, whereas the Tiny is just like, I'm fucking crazy and I'll do anything, just like throw me around, toss me, hurt me, I don't care. Yeah. Okay. Let's explore this room. There's a very old CRTV over here. CRT television. What do we have over here? Trashed hotel rooms and ruined pools. Crowds go wild for the Old Gods of Asgard Ragnarok tour. The rock and roll group Old Gods of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through the major U.S. cities on their aptly named Ragnarok tour. The band is breaking their sales records with singles topping the charts and had their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. The fans showed their love for the Reckless Rockers by showering the stage with lacy unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration and transitioned from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath. eager to keep up with the brothers Anderson and their cohorts. After-hour shenanigans for the musicians included a pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized. Ew, gross. And a hotel room nearly destroyed in classical fashion, not to mention the lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. All things point to this band quickly becoming a strong contender to the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. Old Gods of Asgard party like their namesakes and give a performance like no other. Be sure to catch them on their tour and bear witness to rock history in the making. Is this an old clip? This has to be when they were younger, because when they were old, they restarted their career. They took Alan Wake's agent and began a brand new career as old people. But I feel like they would not do this stuff as old people. Probably not. These are probably old newspaper clippings. That said, this all sounds fun. One thing that I always wanted to do, like a life goal of mine, is to get so famous with music that I actually have one of those sheets that tells people what I need in my dressing room and how I need my concert to be set up. You know, famously, Van Halen said, you can give us a bowl full. Okay, bye people who can't skip ads. Famously said, give us a bowl full of M&Ms in our dressing room, but the M&Ms can't have Eddie Brown M&Ms in them. Van Halen was perceived as being really uppity for saying no brown M&Ms. Everyone was like, why the hell wouldn't you want brown M&Ms? You guys are freaking divas. That's so stupid. But the reason being, and I didn't learn this until way later, is Van Halen had a very intricate electric setup that you needed some engineering background to understand why they had things laid out the way that they did. And it was for safety purposes for the band, so that they wouldn't electrocute themselves on stage while playing. If you didn't read in high detail everything that they requested, they knew that their lives were in danger. And so they added a clause that was like no brown M&Ms in the dressing room. And if they saw brown M&Ms in the dressing room, they knew somebody TLDR'd their specs. And they're like, well, now we can't trust anything. The engineers setting up this particular concert might have really fucked us over and we might be in danger on stage. So it was a really smart signaling sort of thing. Before ads finish, I'm going to go take a bio break. I hydrated well before the show, and I want to make sure that I get some hydration going. So I will BRB, and then we'll continue on the lore dump here. Bye. Let's try for that little white glowy. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Oh, how did he hurt me? That's so rude. 55 health taken away from me for nothing. Just because I slammed into his behind the wrong way. I didn't know there was a wrong way until it happened. Alright. Really like the piano stings of like you're doing something. Fish?
It's a fish. And it stinks.
Dogs love fish.
Ugh.
Maybe.
I'm not picking it up with my bare hands.
I heard bare hands. I think we're gonna need to look for some.
I can smell it from here.
Gato was asking if we wanted to fuck
Oh,
Mickey Mouse's best
Goofy.
friend.
Oh,
Goofy.
thoughts on Goofy
Yeah.
Goofy the dog. I see what you say. I mean, you know, if
I
we
mean,
were
to each
alone
their
on a
own.
desert island or something. Uh-huh.
There's nothing else and no one else. I guess we're chuckling along.
Yep.
I mean, I heard his cover of Evanescence, and I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the best cover of Bring Me to Life I've ever
Fucking
heard.
hell.
Wake me up. You haven't heard this? Go look it up. Go YouTube it. I'm gonna post it on this.
给你们1分钟，好吧？所以我觉得，所以那些地方有多多的亭子地方有门可以开。如果你开门，然后门后面有一个厅房间或者一个人道，我真的先不喜欢了。
I have this theory that nobody in this chat, or nobody in chat right now, has listened to me speaking Mandarin and feels like I'm speaking with an accent. That the fact of the matter is, for some reason, I don't know what it was, when that particular Channel Point Redemption came across and I started speaking Mandarin on stream, I started speaking Mandarin so white. It's really weird. Like my accent is decidedly very American. I do not feel that I speak Mandarin that way around my family. But, and in fact, I've been lauded by people that have overheard our conversations. Like, oh, wow, you speak really native sounding. And I've also heard a lot of Americans who have YouTube channels with this really weird shtick. The shtick is they get listened to by native Chinese speakers, and those Chinese speakers go, wow, you look so American. I can't believe you speak Mandarin at all. And when you hear them speak in these channels, usually on YouTube, it's wild. Their Mandarin pronunciation is immensely accented. They very much sound American. I think what it is when people say, wow, it's so crazy to hear you speak this, is that Americans just don't speak other languages. They speak the language of England, and they do that poorly. And no other language at all. So the fact that they would say anything at all in another language, that itself is wild. And when they do, and it's Chinese, it doesn't have to be good to surprise people and wow them. And I feel like in that clip, hearing my accent there, I'm like, ugh, it sounds very Americanized. I do not feel like I normally speak that much Americanized Mandarin. I hope not. I should get a Mandarin speaker on stream and let's just talk back and forth and be like, what do you think? Do I sound really, really American, or is it just, or no? Also, I did not mistake over here in the corner. Anderson Moonshine. Just a bottle of their sweet, sweet moonshine over here in the corner. Okay, we read the top left article. Let's read this one over here in the top right. Thank goodness they have this helper text, by the way. I can read. I can like zoom in and read this, but it's just a little bit trickier. Whereas the helper pop-up window is quite nice. Old Gods of Asgard band member dead. The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of their divinely talented guitarist, Bob Balder. Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness, leaving his bandmates Odin and Tor Anderson behind. The peace-loving musician will be sorely missed, also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about his loss, Tor Anderson had this to say: "Get the expletive out of my face. Balder is in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero. Bob was too beautiful a soul for this world," added Odin. What this means for the band and their upcoming album remains to be seen. That's sad. In the real life right now, I believe that guitarist still lives. So is the canon Alan Wake world that he passed away? Because that's kind of sad. You sound good. Do you know how Mandarin speakers sound? To be honest, you have a very accent-less voice. You mean when I speak English or when I speak Mandarin? When I speak Mandarin in my own head, it sounds pretty collegiate. I don't speak street Mandarin. I don't speak Americanized Mandarin. I speak Mandarin like off of books and apps and and news and that sort of thing. Same sort of thing when I speak English. I don't feel like I have a specific accent that leans to, oh, Damien's from like this part of the US. I feel very neutral and connected to all parts of the US. I have more of a newscaster. Anywhere you live, you'll understand my accent, sort of accent, compared to other people. In English. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know exactly what accent that is. Even when I'm speaking American English, that's got to be from somewhere. But I personally have lived in so many different places in the US that nailing me down as regional to one area is probably impossible. I speak English like I've learned it from many places. I've learned British English. I've learned received pronunciation. I've learned estuary accent. I've learned Manchester. I've learned New Yorker. I've learned Pacific Northwest. I've learned SoCal, Southern Californian accent. I've learned the South, and they've all homogenized into something that is now my current accent. I don't know what that is. I sometimes shift in and out, and my accent gets heavier in one direction or another, depending on who I'm talking with. My brain wants to instantly mimic whoever I'm near and their accent with English so that I get closer to them. And I think that's just an empathy response. I'm a high empathy person, so if I hear your accent and I start talking more like you, I'm not trying to parody you. I'm trying to be more like you because that's a likable thing to do. That's a I don't know, polite thing in my subconscious. I'm not consciously thinking I want to sound more like you. It just shifts that way. And so, yeah, I don't know. My accent is very hard to place. I've asked some people when they say, I can't place your accent. I say, if you best guess, where do you think I'm from? And nobody has any clue. Just that they say the US. Yeah. I don't know. All right. You sound like D. All right. I'll take that. The only thing I've found recently, and this is just this year, I've had some audience members, some chat folk in YouTube and Twitch mention that there's something about two other streamers that are way ridiculously more famous than I am, who something about the way I deliver words that I remind them of. One of them, I'll go ahead and plug some really major streamers. You guys don't have to check them out necessarily. They're doing okay on their own. Divine Mom, hello. I would never expect to see you in Kick Chat, but it's very exciting to do so. How are you doing? How goes the new digs, the new home? Have you sold the old place and are like 100% in the new place now? For those of you that don't know Divine Mom, first of all, luckily she pops up on, you sent me a clip on Discord? Oh, sweet. To check that out. Let's do a shout out because I think, yeah, we can still pull up clips on Twitch too.
Hi.
High level Dead by Daylight, high level Fortnite player. And her clips outpace almost everybody's on Twitch.
I've heard Ari's got the same one.
Do you know when to give up yet?
Nicely done. Oh! You hid for so long. I super swore you were gonna be safe. That was good. Yeah, people have said that I seem to remind them of, and this is just me like fishing for compliments, I suppose. But number one, Moist Critical, and number two, Pirate Software. Obviously, that's not their real names. I forget Moist Critical's name. Charlie, I think, is his actual name. He also goes by Penguins Zero, Penguins with a Z, Zero, and Pirate Software. His name is Thor. Well, his middle name is Thor. His first name is, I don't know, something boring like Jason or something like that. But there's something about them that people seem to say like, oh, if I were to compare you to somebody more famous than you, thanks for that, by the way. Let's just get me famous. Why don't we? And then you don't have to say someone more famous than you. It would be one of those two people. If someone has an accent, I can do it. I do it as well without thinking. Yeah, I don't know. I just like, I shift towards other people's way of speaking. I think it is just a camaraderie and friendship sort of thing. I am naturally built for friendship. And so if you speak a certain way and it's different than me, I will bridge the gap and I will start speaking like you. I'm not trying to. It just happens. The clip I sent you is from one of my Phasmophobia matches tonight. Am I able to play this on stream? Oh, you sent me like an actual VOD. Hang on. There might be a way. What if I full screen and, wait, not full screen. Can I off screen this? Can I bump this into its own window? There's got to be a way to do that for DMs, right? Not copy message. I don't know. In like every other app, I'm able to do something where I like pop the window out on its own. This one I can only full screen, which I can only get so far with. I can't bring it over to the main. Go check out Divine Mom if you haven't already. I can't get this one to play on the main screen for some reason. That's frustrating. The clip I say was from one of my Phasmophobia matches tonight. Oh my god, it's Troa. It is Troa. Yeah. He has not missed a stream of mine, although if you look at his Twitch stream streak, it looks like he misses a lot of my streams, but that's just because the stream streak option is still in beta and still very garbo. I would not be famous. I aspire to fame, but here's why. I don't really want extra eyes on my family, especially my kids, or have to deal with all of the concerns about people knowing like where we live or trying to meet us or getting autographs or all that sort of thing. I'm not interested in that level of fame, but I do want to get to the place where doing this, literally what I'm doing right now, chatting with you all and playing games and having deep conversations and all that, pays the bills. It covers what my day job otherwise would pay me. That would be a wonderful place. So there's a certain level of fame that I do seek out, but it's not for personal gain. It's really to sustain the household more than anything else. What is this thing in the corner of... Oh, they're spiral notebooks. They're little like composition books. That's what's going on there. I'm again on a streak of 1. That's some bullshit. It's so rude. Okay. Rock music is the ancient language of the soul, muses Old Gods of Asgard's lead singer. I sit down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard fame in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit. Currently on their Ragnarok hit tour, the busy band members have only a moment to spare to a fledgling journalist and his questions before running off to the sound check for their concert tonight. How's the reception been? Well, I'm scrolling too long, too fast. Amazing. The fans understand what we're about. They get rock and roll. They get the spirit. They know we're not here to censor around. That's censored. Right. What do you want to do? Well, so why do you... So, man, I can't read tonight. Why do you do what you do? Raucous laughter. I can tell you're new at this, buddy. Why does anyone do what they do? For the glory and the fame? For the money and the sex? Or because you have something inside you that is going to, censored, burst out if you don't start using it? It's the latter, says Odin. That's a good answer. How about music then? What is it about music that compels you? These are stupid questions. That should be pretty censored obvious. This is boring me to death, bro. Let's get moving. Sorry, he's always impatient, says Odin. As they stand up to leave for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Tor says, "Music, especially rock and roll, is the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me. It's godly. And it'll come out like a censored thunderstorm." Okay. We all moved into our house. We sold our house, signed the papers November 13th. Good. Good, good, good. That makes me so happy. I'm so grateful that you finally finished that chapter of your life. It's a lot of upheaval, but I think you're all going to be so much happier for it. Good times. Yeah, Divine Mom and Fam did a big move. That's never fun, but it's so rewarding once everything is said and done. You're unpacked, the old place is sold, and you're in your new place, and everything's just like, yeah, set and settled. What is this? Old Gods of Asgard. Anger's Remorse. Oh, I'm taking this. Why am...
There's remorse. This is the one.
Who's mad? Why
It's
is...
gone. Cynthia has the record.
Oh, that's
She will
Cynthia.
tell me where to find it.
That's Cynthia being all pissed off at me. Framed by the Old Gods of Asgard to memorialize the only pressing of the unreleased single, Anger's Remorse. Only pressing? Jeez. And she took the pressing of it, so I need to get that. Oh, okay. We're gonna profile her now? Why is she so freaky? She was so sweet in Alan Wake 1. Why does she have to look so creepy in Alan Wake 2? I blame Rose. I honestly, 100% think that Rose has corrupted her and turned her into this vile creature. Look at this. If I turn my flashlight off, look at how dark this the whole everything is. This is an old folks' home. Do you think it's safe to be this dark? Insane. Absolutely insane. So, oh, by the way, this is just a quick aside, but I say this every once in a while just so people that don't know eventually come to know. If you are looking at the what's it called? The donation goal thing. There's like a progress bar. It doesn't show up on Instagram, but it shows up on every other stream. And you see it's been stuck for like most of a month. The reason why it gets stuck for most of a month, I do keep track of all this stuff, but I keep track of it in a spreadsheet and I update it the 15th of every month. So between the 15th and the 15th and the 15th, it stagnates until I add everybody's subs, donos, private, whatever, like and all the other platforms that don't align up to this particular tracker. This tracker, I think, only reads Streamlabs donations and maybe bit donations, and that's it. So any other contributions that go towards professional level emoji, which is what the current stream goal is, that it takes time, and then I add it manually once a month. There are already 3 emoji that are in place. They are only on Twitch right now, and they are unlocked because of this goal, because it's gotten as far as it has. And the further it goes, the more emoji get unlocked. So right now you have, they're all tier 1 sub emoji. We have the Phoenix Wright emoji, and you have the El Risitas laugh, or as some people know it as the Kek W laugh emoji. Those have been added to the stream. All thanks to you. I figured that this stream goal needed to be something that you give to yourself, and that we stop doing stuff that's just for production value and start giving to you guys directly. Yeah. It's got to be great to feel like you can breathe. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. Okay. Cynthia is in the upstairs room over here to the side. Also, Ahti has some conversations that we've unlocked. So let's deal with that. There's also a conversation outside of the first floor, which is interesting. And then we also got this profiling here. new. Cynthia and also Odin. Odin also has new ones. Can we talk to Odin first real quick? Anger's remorse. What is the... Yeah, this is their record that was stolen. Can we talk about this?
Anger's remorse is missing. Who took it?
I promise. I'll save.
Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it. To ruin him. She made Tor lust after her.
Uh-oh.
We fought one scratching hag years ago.
Oh, no.
Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good.
Uh-oh.
One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap.
Uh-oh.
Anger's remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location.
Okay, so we need to find actual Cynthia, but then also... Or we can profile her, maybe. But also, why is she seducing? Where's Tor? Why can't I actually profile Tor? I can profile Odin, but not Tor. That's weird. All right, let's see if we can profile Cynthia and get the answers. God, she looks like a freaking corpse. She's definitely lost the plot. All right, lady. Talk to me about Tor. Why are you seducing him?
Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The dark presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor.
Rude. All right, talk to me about the record, lady.
Where is Anger's remorse now?
He is a young girl in love. Her rock and roll pleasing. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her.
How does she know that? That was a really vague answer at best. I have no idea how Saga was like, yeah, I know she has the record. She was just like spitting random weird vitriol. All right, where is it?
Anger's remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water.
Oh, gross.
Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks care home.
Oh, you put it in a bathtub or some sort of...
The Anger's remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub.
Yeah, I guess it's a bathtub. All right. Well, shit. We got that. And we also got a page for her in the case board. Now we should be able to investigate some... Oh, crap. 3 cases with new info. Where did all this come from? Cynthia tried to drown the record in her bathtub. Oh, this goes in record. I don't know how you can drown an LP. If LPs get wet, you can still play them, right? You just dry them off. Why would you do that? It's just wax.
Drowned beneath dark water.
You can play this?
Too many hands.
You can replay these.
Bathroom frightened her.
I didn't know you could do that.
Short. She screamed.
Yeah, I know. Cynthia hid the record
Old folks care
in her bathtub. It better still work. It's vinyl. It's fine. It's not wax. Vinyl. Seduced her to keep him away from me. Can we put that there? That doesn't go there. Cynthia and Tor. Oh, right. It's got its own little separate little thing here. Need to find out where Cynthia hid the record. I know. It's in another thing. Why would you ask it up here? Okay. Cynthia wanted the record. Tor would have done anything she said. That's going to go in this plot point. What? The hell it isn't. Does it go here? Well, I guess so. If Tor gave the record to Cynthia, she's the only one who can tell me where it is. Record is missing from the museum. Anger's remorse. Yeah, I know. Whoa, oh, sorry. That goes in record. Dumb. It goes right down here. Good shit.
Bathtub.
That's done.
A pond. A lake. There's a theme here.
Yep. Seems like water is part of the Dark Place themes, for sure. The missing record is one of a kind. The rest are all popular releases. Rose. Tor followed Cynthia because Cynthia was confusing him, messing with his head, said Rose. Does that go as part of this? Yeah, it does. Why is Cynthia going to such trouble to get Tor out of the picture? It's a freaking great question. That's just one case. We had 3 cases with new info. Let's go. Rose. Wake has been instructing her how to kill Taken. Weird. She believes she's been working for him. Yeah, that's super weird. Why does she know this? Why does she know how to... Rose Marigold. This goes under her own little thing here. This mind map is crazy. This one, look at how wild this one's gotten. It's off the chains. This one's too much red yarn. 100%. Okay. She's certainly eccentric, but it doesn't seem like she's part of the cult. Obviously not. She's trying to fight the cult because Alan Wake tells her to in her dreams and in the wind. All right, the story. We have... Oh, these both say for later. There's nothing to do here. Why would you tell me? Oh, it's because I acquired them, but I can't actually use them yet. Another ad break. Hey, yo, I have to bio again real quick because I definitely hydrated a little too much, and now I am literally dehydrating. So I'm going to BRB. Go take care of that. I'll be right back.
It's not around anymore, and I am your ghost host with the most, Damien Halme. Welcome. I'm a variety streamer, disruptor of the status quo, and reprogrammer of your mind. Breaker of your ruts. Filler? I fill your ruts? Oh no, let's not. Let's not say that one. Welcome. I didn't even put on clothes. I just, we're robing it tonight. Robe is clothes, so I'm clothed, but with robe. And I encourage you to do the same. Be comfy tonight. Comf it up.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Welcome. Wow. I am so in the stratosphere today. Either. Like, if they're a stranger and you're just like, you know, I met somebody who is a significantly better guitarist than I am. And I let them know, like, wow, I'm really impressed by your guitar. You know, I just love your work. And there's nothing in that that's subordinating me. I personally know that my skill at guitar is not as good as this guy. But I didn't bring that up in the conversation. More ooh-woo, you gotta say ooh-woo. All white, okay. I'll say ooh-woo-woo.
I feel like it's fractal at this point.
Wash is so happy right now. Didn't have to... 42. Okay. Enough with the ooh-woo. Let us continue on. Thanks for waiting. What am I wearing, you ask? One of the Damien Halme official merch. It is the Astro Bun Bot, by the way. And this and 2 other designs are available as t-shirts and hats in my online store, which is not... There's a launch page, and I don't remember how to get there right now. And I promise you that after this stream, I will try to remember to post a link on Discord and in other places to make that happen. Also, the Instagram feed already died. Damn it. I still don't know how to get it to move past 1 hour. I opened 2 help tickets with Instagram, and they replied 0 times to me. So that sucks. But I have an online store for merch now. And I'll place links where people can actually see it and do like an official launch sometime. maybe between tonight and tomorrow's stream. If I remember, and if I have time. We'll see how it goes. I am taking care of sick people, so remember that. Okay, what are we doing? We are investigating this place for conversation. Do I go back down to the first floor and talk to this person who's outside first before I go up and talk to Cynthia? I feel like yes. I feel like you do things that are... What? What is somebody saying her for? What's going on? What is going on? Who's making weird sounds? I don't like when people make weird sounds. Yeah, there's weird sounds happening out here. Hi.
Welcome to the emergency muster point.
Oh, cute. This is cute. All the old people are going to hang out here. Okay. Let's chat with them and see how things are going.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker?
Whoa.
Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted.
Oh.
You get what you pay for.
Oh, okay.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
Uh-oh.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual.
Yeah.
On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Oh, my. Yeah.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone.
Ew.
That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
What's that?
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman McDonald what to do.
You tell her. Something about the water with you.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto.
All right.
We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime. Me and my listeners.
Yeah.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
What? Oh, what the?
How did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May.
I
Oh, no.
noticed
Don't
that.
be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
What the? That is not a knitting needle poke. What the fuck? Your hands are completely bloody. Either your blood or
She said we'd be safe on the porch.
somebody else's.
From what? I bet Tor is having one of his drunken fits again.
Sure. At least they're all agreeable. At least these ones are all agreeable. They're like, you know what? All right. We'll all hang out on the porch. Oh, I totally told Stuart I was going to save the game because he redeemed the save the game redemption. My bad. Can we... Who is yelling help? Who on earth is doing some screaming when there's like nobody here? Okay, somebody's yelling randomly. All right, whatever. Let's go back upstairs. Oh, maybe it's on the second floor. That's why. Yeah, there's somebody here yelling. Well, let's go to the lounge, and then we'll go to these other rooms. Because Stuart said save, so I promised we will. Boop. Boop. Oh, we have to hold. Okay. Game saved. Is that Odin? Who's doing some crazy screaming? Oh, it's Odin. He's awake. He's awake. Yeah, it's him. What's that? Are you stuck? Why can we not interface with him? Do we have to be over here? Wait, what's this say? The sea of the night, to drink from the cup of the wise one. For wisdom to be a seer, I gave up my eye in the light of the moon to shine and see the many worlds to madness and beyond, across the dark dreaming sea, the branching paths of the tree. I gave up my eye so many times. We have lived and died and been reborn. We have met here before, and will keep meeting still. These lyrics, because it's pretty awesome. Where did I put the Before time, I give it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. 1976, I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. 1988, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come to be writ again. Is he constantly get his eye back and then somebody else takes it from him? I'm curious what the headcanon is here. So we came to you. You were yelling. Okay. I guess you're fine. Yeah, some pretty good lyrics. Pretty good. Okay, well, he was shouting and he seems fine. Everybody else on this floor seems to be gone. So let's go to the third floor and start checking in some of the rooms that were locked. We have some extra dialogue options with Ahti, but his room is already open. We didn't open this room for you, buddy. Does he have a disco ball in his room, but in the corner? What the heck? Hi.
Do you know anything about the cult of the tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper.
What?
Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes, but I like his shoes.
I don't know what any of that means, dude.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways.
Okay.
Bloom like to talk.
Okay. Thanks for chatting about all this. You were really informative. You have a lot of beer and pizza in your room at a big old loudspeaker. This is like a concert speaker, just in your own room. And a clock that is ticking but is not actually moving. That's great. Can I loot your room? Thanks. Thank you. I appreciate being able to come in here and steal stuff from you. Why does your alarm clock say midnight and your grandfather clock say 3:15, kind of? He has such an interesting hairstyle. It's kind of, he wakes up and pushes it backwards and then it dries however the hell it wants to dry. It sounds like a Finn. Like, I have hair. I will do something to keep it out of my face. I am done managing my hair. That's it. That's all I can do. Let's check out the Gale room real quick before we check out the Cynthia room, because I think we can. Get that rose key fob up in here. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Gale. What secrets do you have inside? Oh, your room is really... There's no windows at all in this room. It's kind of sad. At least you have a picture of a deer. And you've got a microwave. Not everybody has one of these. That's pretty cool. The best of the brightest flashlights in review. Does Gale like flashlights? Which one's Gale? Ew. You have a dirty manuscript page on a dirty part of your floor. Gross. Can we talk about this one?
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility.
Oh.
The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls.
Nice.
Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself.
Of course he
had
did.
a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City.
Huh.
He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf.
What new leaf?
Contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Uh-oh. Silvos, thank you so much for granting Rush a sub. 87 gift subs total in this stream. That is insane. Thank you so much for your gift to everyone else to have a good time here. Rush, please enjoy the fact that we are unlocking new tier 1 gift subs every Wednesday now for a while, as long as we keep filling this sub goal. Because the artist that we found, who is fantastic, somebody who was vetted originally by Nico Crushing, has been working with me, and we've created some really fun stuff. There's even more fun stuff along the route further down the line that I cannot wait to unlock to show you guys. Everything's work in progress, so the few that we've gotten so far are the start, and we will keep going and going and going until we finish every empty emote and animated emote slot on Twitch. And then we'll probably have to set up some goals specific to YouTube to make sure that we can bring all of those emoji over to YouTube as well. YouTube needs membership totals in order to fill out the emoji slots. They're like, the more memberships we have, then the more we will unlock emote slots for you. So I'm kind of stuck until we unlock more of that on YouTube. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Also, ad skipping is a cool thing too. We love Rush. Rush is a good bean. All right, I don't see anything much else in Gail's room. Let's. Okay.
No use crying in the dark place.
I'm not crying.
Has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this.
What does that mean?
You can go to the basement and check the generator. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
I mean, are there trees in the basement?
Thanks.
I'm guessing that means we can't use this thing, right?
Key fob's no good without power.
Got it. So Cynthia's room is down and out. No power. No option. We have to go to the basement, turn the power back on. That also means we can stop here and save real quick. There's a weird gurgle sound that just happened. Did you guys hear that? I think the game's just trying to spook me out. All right. Let's go to the basement. You know, in order to get to the basement, we got to leave the house, though. Which is weird. There's not a... Do I hear... I think I hear actual Taken. I do hear actual Taken. Hi. Ow. You jerk. Excuse? Nobody said I wanted to get into combat with you all. Do you all mind? Honestly. Are they going to follow me in here?
Key fob's no good without power.
Oh, that is a key fob too. I don't feel like the Taken are going to actually follow me down here. They're going to get stuck. But there might be Taken down here too. Silvos, how heckin' dare you? Rush. It's annoying to sit through ads. Let Silvos do this for you. Oh, another manuscript page. Also, emoji are just fun. A berry page. So I may download a multiplayer team-based shooter. Okay.
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake.
Yep.
Wake had various addictions on his back. An on-off death wish.
Yeah.
Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination.
Wow, that is a good shrink.
Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep.
Okay.
But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again.
Uh-oh.
Or maybe it was the drugs in the air.
In the air?
Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back.
Okay.
And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
crazy. Marvel Rivals? That's a shooter game? Interesting. Because I dare to spread love and chaos. Yo, that's basically the motto of this whole channel. I love that. Marvel Overwatch style game that seems like it's more than just a cash grab. Also, it's free. It's worth checking out. Let me know if you like it. I'd be curious to try it out myself. I liked Overwatch quite a bit, but, you know, Blizzard has become very problematic in the recent years, so... Okay. That one's done. Do we have a map of the basement? Let's see. That would be a yes. Look at this. Here's the basement. Point of interest. Did we miss this? I feel like we missed this. Can we go hit that before we hit the lights? It should have been like right over here. Oh, right here. Remember, buy more fuses, many more. Crap. Oh, it's Vladimir. Crappy old equipment keeps blowing them. Okay, well, yeah, we know. There's fuses blowing because this obviously blew a fuse. Iron Man is like Pharah from Overwatch, but more tanky. Oh, I love Pharah. There's some characters who have Overwatch comparisons, like how Punisher is Soldier 76. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Fuse is blown. Maybe there's spares nearby.
Yeah. Oh, I found a fuse. Where did I find a fuse? I have 2 fuses. Just chilling. Can we just add a fuse? Wait, why does it say no? These are, are these things that were, they're used. Oh, interesting. So you can see old items that you've already used up, and then new items that you still haven't, that you still have. Okay, so I guess we still need to go out and find a fuse. Oh, this is a safe place. I'll take it. I will gladly take a free save, if only for the sake of I'm in a basement and I might die because close quarters combat and I don't necessarily get along together. Anything good in here? Oh, full inventory. I see. Well, we've got a shoebox like literally right over here too. So why don't we shoebox some of our stuff? These trauma pads are starting to get extras of. Dude, I feel so lame. I was like super buying into this idea that I was going to run out of stuff as Saga, but on normal difficulty, I don't think that's going to actually happen. Wait, do we not have any other hand flares? We put them all away? I'll keep 1 slot for hand flares. Can we go over here? Literally no. Where is this? Storage and laundry room. And then we got other stuff here. There's like a door here, but it doesn't lead to anything. Can we check all that stuff out? Looks like we're gonna have to duck through this. Whoop. What's that noise? Why you got to go and make noises at me? Can we open this and make a shortcut? Literally no. Okay. Fine. Man, the stuff that they put into these levels, so good. They do such a good job filling levels with random crap everywhere. Protect your belongings. Stay safe. I will try. Who's yelling out there? Those spare fuses now locked away because someone, Ahti, keeps stealing them. Code is in the laundry room. VB. Vladimir is who that is. Okay. Well, the laundry room is locked, so I don't know what our goal is until we figure out how to unlock said room. Is it over here that we figure that out? What's this? Another manuscript page? Read it.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town.
I mean, I've been there.
Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom.
Okay.
And touching things. Touching everything.
Ah.
The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved.
Oh my.
And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
Okay, who's Emmett? This is a brand new name just being thrust at us in very dark fashion. They even added a lesser known character, Penny Parker, an alternate universe Peter Parker. But instead of having spider powers, she's psychically linked to a spider who drives a mech. I think I understand that from the Spider-Verse movies, yeah? She's very much a diva clone. That sounds fun. But then Venom and Spider-Man are super unique characters. Okay, so it's not all just like clones of stuff that's happened before. Well, I mean, you're speaking from Overwatch, but do you know like characters from Valorant and stuff? Because maybe there's still a clone somewhere else. Play-wise. Okay, so we're gonna duck through here. Who builds a basement that has stuff like this? This, like, it's flooded with water. You have to duck and crawl to get places. This is not normal to have things like this in your house, right? All right. Well, I hear spooky music. Can we stand up, please? Thank you. We are now in the part of the basement that we could not get to before. Hi?
The power's off.
Oh, of course, we can't play that until we hit the power. Yutun, yeah. House of Zane, renowned filmmaker, establishes artist commune in Bright Falls. Thomas Zane, born Thomas Saina in Finland, and his partner Barbara Jäger, born Baba Jakala in Finland. Why do they change their names? Their Finnish names are cool. Have recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. I thought she was Asian for some reason from Alan Wake 1. She seemed, I don't know, she did not seem Finnish. Mr. Zane has purchased the old manor house outside the town, and the couple is already settled in his home country and internationally as well. Mr. Zane is a well-known and respected auteur filmmaker, a rising star already compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman, both great filmmakers, by the way. His earlier film, Nightless Night, won a number of European Film Awards. Mr. Zane is currently in the process of filming a feature entitled Tom the Poet. In conversation, Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. He even has a name picked out for the hotel, Ocean View Hotel, which we saw in Alan Wake's chapter. This reporter believes the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane's dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if they became reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering, even to a faintly cult-like degree, a person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushrooms. Oh my. While the Bright Falls Record does not condone the use of illegal drugs, we hope Mr. Zane will help put our town on the artistic map. Nice. I do know Valorant, kind of. Isn't the Ocean View Hotel also from Control? Is that the name of the place that you go to with the, like, pull the light switch 3 times? Is that the Ocean View? Oh. I forgot what that one was called. In Control, it's a motel. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I remember a place that you go to that's like a little, yeah, something. It's called the Ocean View Motel. Okay. Same idea. We need a combo lock for that. All right, more lore. A lot of lore dump.
Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her.
It's different.
In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed.
Why did we get a partial read from
Cynthia
him there?
Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it, Cynthia said. This will put a smile back on your face, my dear, a voice said.
Oh my.
A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown.
Uh-oh.
She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget?
How could she?
She had slipped getting out of the tub.
Uh-oh.
She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong.
Uh-oh.
Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down. She was underwater.
Oh.
A dark shape pushed her down.
Oh.
Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
Oh my. That's freaky. That's some freaky stuff. All right. Well, Cynthia had a bad time recently. Can we open this from this side now? Why do these open from one side, not the other? I mean, I understand gameplay mechanics wise, but it's a little bit frustrating. Okay. We are in the laundry room. It's the last room in here. See you on the other side of ads, those who can't skip. Speaking of ads, so I had a stream recently about the adpocalypse, and then I kind of made fun. Pirate Software almost immediately had another stream or talk about the adpocalypse himself. And between the two of us, obviously a bigger streamer, somebody with a lot of clout who speaks with authority. He's got a lot of folks following him and listening to him. He said there's essentially no adpocalypse. But I think the way Thor from Pirate Software was very specific about the way he talked about it. He felt that the adpocalypse on Twitch and maybe also on YouTube was defined was that when you have an adpocalypse, it means all advertisers have pulled out of a platform and ad revenue can no longer be sustained. But he and I both assert that the adpocalypse meant certain content creators, myself included, who do controversial content and sometimes in tags talk about things, make sure that our streams are designated or tagged in a way that define us as potentially talking about things that are political, hot topic, hard to digest for some people, that those folks have seen a drop off in ad revenue. And especially in YouTube, I basically saw what looked like a shadow ban, where in November, my watch hours and ad revenue tanked compared to September and October, which says something. There's something going on where they would rather that if people talk more controversially or hit points of conversation that are antagonistic, rile people up, get people thinking, actually encourage critical thought, that those people get some sort of a ding to their presence online, their discoverability, their ad revenue, and everything. I was a small content creator. I didn't expect to see much change, but I actually saw a pretty drastic change in metrics since the adpocalypse, quote unquote, started. So yes, it wasn't a thing that affected all streamers. It didn't affect most streamers, but it did affect streamers like myself that try to push the envelope and make sure that we are gunning for a greater good or a greater social change. That's not always comfortable for advertisers. This is why I don't do sponsors, even though I've seen sponsorship opportunities come up across my time being a streamer. They just don't align. They would be too restrictive as far as what sort of content I could talk about or how I could relate to their brands. And so it's just not the right time for that kind of stuff. And yeah, it did mean that in November, when big streamers took a dip for this kind of thing, so did small streamers in the same vein, myself included. All right, let's see what's on this. Code is 273. Rose, if you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me. Phoebe. Oh, poor guy. Poor Vladimir. All right. I think we've seen all the other posters on here. 273. Let's remember that. 273. Also, is there anything else fun in here? In our laundry room area? I guess not. But the music's gotten a lot more intense. Which makes me feel like we're gonna fight. At some point. Hello? What have we got in here? Nothing! Why do we come all the way down these little... this isn't a long corridor. But how dare you make me look through empty toolboxes and whatnot. All right, 273. 273. Bada bing! And you have 1 fuse. Okay, well, hey. We needed that. I don't think there was more stuff we were looking for. We can go right through here, and then from here, turn, save, and then use the fuse. And then we can also watch that movie. I hear that old lady laughing. I hear you, Cynthia, probably Cynthia Weaver. All right, fuse that up.
There. Power's back on.
Yeah, lights everywhere. What's up, Cynthia? What do you think now? How do you like them lights? What? Clogged whose mind? This was nothing. This was a clue. Do I hear villainy? Okay, there's like a thing I could watch here if we got power up. Yeah, you. Can we watch this?
Is this something they watch on movie night?
Oh, I cannot read. Finish that
Like
fast.
Casey. What the hell is going on?
Thomas Sena Elokuva. It's definitely a Finnish film. Jötönjö. I don't know what that means. Sorry, my Finnish is really, really bad. I can't read that fast. You put these things up too fast. Oh, it's quite the scream. This looks like an old snuff film horror. I don't know these words. Man, you really make me want to do more Duolingo lessons in Finnish so I can keep up with everything. Because, damn, I don't know. Okay, I don't know if we need to save after having watched that, but we'll go ahead and do it. It's 2 more minutes of gameplay that we will then save. Okay. We're going to fight anything? Because I have this... Oh, I see... I saw her just on the other side of that. And then she disappeared with that strange cutscene. Can we go in here? Yeah, Rose's key fob. I hear monsters on the outside. We're definitely going to be facing off with something. Nothing? Why? Okay, there's something. Oh, we can't take it. We're too full on goods all of a sudden again. Can we go back and use the shoebox is like literally right here. I don't know why we shouldn't do this. Okay. We'll definitely put the batteries there. I guess it's just a healy-dealy, right? Some sort of healy-dealy. I'm surprised we haven't fought here in the basement. Wait, what the heck? Am I stuck? There's somebody kvetching at me. There we go. Okay. Can't use this computer. Of course, it's like super wet. Why would you put electronics down here where it's like nasty and wet? Also, where's the tower for this? I see a mouse. I see a monitor. Oh, yeah. They're like right outside ready to do something to me. Wonder if you can watch it in your mind place. Watch the video. You think it'd be on TV? No. I don't think so. That's fine. All right, let's go fight some lovely people outside of the thing. I guess we can save because we just did some inventory management. And I'd hate to die right now and then have to do it all again. Where's our way up from here? Around, down, and way around. Round, over. Wait, and shouldn't it be straight? I guess you can't go straight. This way? This way. Okay, here we go. Here's our way up and down. Yeah, I hear baddies. They're like just outside of here. Hello? I hear you. Hi. Yeah, you. There's one down. There are more of you. Crazy old people taken. Nope. I say no to you. Ha! Sucker. Are you gonna follow me in here? If you follow me in here, I'll be really surprised. I wonder. Do you think he will? He won't walk up in here. Your face is too late. Your mom's too late. Okay, what are we doing in here? What's our goal again? I like how that basement is tense with the atmosphere and music, but they don't use it as a place for combat. Yeah, I appreciate that too. Even though it totally feels like you would. Good subversion of expectation. I appreciate the idea that they can give you tense situations. There's the promise that this game does involve combat. So they sort of suggest wherever you go, you're possibly going to fight enemies. And yet some places they refuse. Oh, hey. They refuse to give you that combat. And then you feel upset and anxious, but it never actually accumulates to anything. It's its own sort of level of anxiety. Even though you didn't actually get into a fight, you still feel like you had the same high tension, right? It's good. It's a good tactic.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged.
Mm-hmm.
He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water.
He said weighted.
Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young.
Why didn't he?
Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Thor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather.
Wait, what?
He smiled at the memory.
Huh?
Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Thor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Thor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
Was Odin my grandfather? Was Saga's grandfather? Because it seemed to suggest that Odin used to joke that Thor was her grandfather, but he was the All-Father. Well, All-Father is not the same thing as grandfather, but that's confusing. But he just basically, in this little blip, says Thor was not the grandfather. So, huh? Which one of you is my actual grandfather? Or are neither of them, and this is just like an Anderson? We're just all Andersons. Because the story says we're all Andersons. Why does it sound like combat's near even up here? Well, not right here. Right here we feel safe and sound. Let's put this one away with that guy. We got plenty of healy dealies. How are our hotkeys? Oh, why are we... Can we quick slot these into this spot? Because I guess we took those out. Why is she like constantly talking to me? Whoops. I want to see my hotkeys. Yeah, that's fine. I think we're okay where we are with our hotkeys and stuff. Our quick slots. Cynthia's like constantly whispering in my head. This is like... It's like hearing the hiss in Control.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Every time you get to play this game. Pretty much. Just darkness seeping into my brain. Slowly reprogramming me. Making it harder for me to take the trip back to my room. What's with all the shattered sounds? Cynthia, what are you doing? Are you? Achti, help me. Are you over here? Help me, Achti. Keep me safe. He doesn't even care. He hears the sounds of breaking and he's just like, ugh, that's going to be more work for me later. Suomi society. Suomi is how you say Finland in Finnish. Is that him there? Hanging out in a bathrobe on the porch, holding a beer. Nice. Okay. Can we go into this room yet? But there's like a little thing right here. Why does this not let us do the thing? We've got the key card, but this key card receiver doesn't have an interactable. That's unfortunate. Don't want to use the commands unless it's clever. Appreciate your face. Achti is one of the only dudes to turn on a light in his room, right? He cares about light. Why doesn't anybody else care about light? Kind of creeping me out. They're all freaky. Freaky residents with their freaky dark-ass rooms. All right, Cynthia Weaver. Why are you so weird when you were such a good being in the first game? Yeah. A million cutscenes of her face. Well, her room's pretty trashed, so something's wrong with her, I guess. She's at least got windows. Oh, there's like another side room in there with darkness in it. Oh, that's the bathtub. Gotcha. We'll get there. What do we have here?
A power station.
Yeah. She used to live there.
Everyone needs a hobby, I guess.
I mean, she was keeping everybody safe, yo.
A lantern.
Yeah,
Was Cynthia using it for protection?
Yes. Yes, she was.
Did she know about the dark presence?
She did. You weren't here for Alan Wake 1, were you, Saga?
I feel like I'm missing some context here.
Yeah, she used to love light, right? And then who is this next to Alan Wake? Or is that Thomas Zane and Barbara Yager, maybe?
I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite.
Yeah. Now I kind of want to see the actress who was supposed to be Barbara, because I totally pinned her as a different ethnicity than Finnish. So I kind of want to see her face again. Finns can have some interesting ethnic features, though. Myself included. Box of chocolates? For a very special woman. Well,
Tor's a romantic, huh?
Oh. From Tor. Is that a caseboard thing? Looks like it. Anderson Brothers. Box of chocolate from Tor to Cynthia. Cynthia and Tor. Here we go. Right there. Looks like Tor fell for Cynthia pretty hard. But why? Was that only when she was in the light? But then she fell into darkness. Why was she still able to sway him. Oh, it's just another 4 later. I hate when it tells you there's 4 laters, but you can't actually do anything with them. Like, don't tell me until they've unlocked, right? It's weird that they show as like new stuff for you to interact with when you literally can't interact with them yet. Why is the music so creepy?
A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering?
It's where the power station was, right? Oh, it's a lot of reading. Does this start with the beginning? Oh, it does not. I went down to the basement today to check the lights. I can't... What the heck is that? That word. I can't... I have no... Oh, trust. Trust. Oh, wow. That's some bad handwriting. I can't trust Blum to do it. He's too slow, but it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. I can't keep up much longer. Harder to reach the lights? Oh, just because she's getting old? Tom's lamp is gone. The lamp with the angel on it. He always loved that lamp. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here after all these years. It took Tom's lamp. I know it did. The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own. Not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. It's kind of sad. The shadows are moving. There's no more light. No more lamps. I can't find my way out of the room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock it? Maybe Tom did. He probably did it to keep me safe. He is such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Tom could do so much better. Where did Tom's lamp go? I used to have it. I guess he took it back. But that's fine. It was his after all. The shadows are moving? Did I write that? Nonsense. There are no shadows. It's just us. Tom and I forever. She's like Rose. She's basically Rose to Tom. Tom is married to Barbara, and Cynthia is in love with him and has weird dreams of them being together. And Rose is the same way with Alan Wake, and he's married to Alice. It's the same. It's just the cyclic. They're cyclic characters. But this Cynthia is like absolutely batshit crazy. Well, Rose is batshit crazy. It makes sense. Cynthia was in the light and safe for a good while, though. And now she is not safe. She is not normal anymore. Whereas Rose has kind of always been consumed by the darkness. I found something funny while I was down there. A newspaper article about Tom. But it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies. He was a poet. A magnificent poet. I dug around and found film equipment supposedly also Tom's. What is happening? This isn't right. I know it isn't. Interesting. So, I mean, we know him as a film writer based on the Alan Wake perception of Tom. But we also know Tom as looking like exactly like Alan Wake, played by the same face actor. It's kind of confusing, the delineation between Tom and Alan.
The dark presence uses people's memories, their fears, to corrupt them.
All right, let's go to the case board. Is it here? No. What did we just unlock? An entry from Cynthia's journal. She was afraid hearing whispers. Does that go in Cynthia and Tor? Sure does. Cynthia's fears made her vulnerable. That's how she became a Taken. It's an emotional reaction. Gotcha. There's a new profiling? I didn't see this. I did not see this one. Let's talk to the creepy Cynthia about Thomas Zane.
Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Oh, she doesn't even know.
Tom had enemies in a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. A nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame.
Yeah.
Maybe Tom was taken.
Oh? You think so? Where does she get these weird... Her conclusions based on what she hears in the profiling part of the mind plays are rather baffling, because I listen very closely to the script that the people read, and she then seems to extract really bizarre case data based on what they said. Like stuff I can't believe that she heard, because I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. All right. Can't see myself in the mirror. Dirty ass bathroom. There's another nasty.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer.
Poking?
He had it coming.
Uh-oh. Did he, though? Give me that page. That's the short version.
Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane.
Yeah.
Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news.
Obviously.
Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No.
Oh.
Better.
Oh.
She sank into dark water.
Oh.
Into Tom.
Oh.
Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Yikes. Okay. So Cynthia's like seducing Tor, but only because she's trying to keep Tom safe. Because Tor is like, believes Tom has been corrupted by Barbara or something. Man, this is getting convoluted and weird. But Cynthia's obviously like lost the plot. She's getting more insights than we can hear. I think so, yeah. Because when she pulls out of the profiling, she tells us stuff that there's no way that we heard, right? So I think she's got even more deeper story than what the cutscenes shows. Odin briefly mentioned that the Anderson bloodline can hear more than what was said. I guess so, but I guess the theory of mind for me is that when they're in the cutscenes of profiling, we're hearing what Saga hears in her own head. So for her to then extrapolate even more out of that experience seems weird. Like we're playing as her, so we should know what she knows. But then she hears the story from the source and then says even more that was not from the source. It just seems a little like I get it, but also I also think about how players would react to that, and it's kind of weird that they hear the seance saying one thing and then Saga making conclusions that there's no way she actually got from that seance based on the way that they position it. Does that make sense? It's like change the scripting then of the profiling part so that it does feel like we're in her head, or otherwise, I don't know. It seems weird for there to be like confusing, convoluted conversation in the profiling and then her to have random epiphanies that we as the player don't get privy to until Saga shares them with us. All right, I think we need to bake this. Bam. Give me that LP. I think from a game.
By old gods of Asgard.
Yeah, from a game design aspect, it seems odd. Why do you have so many cutscenes about her? Can we stop? It's obviously not working. They've done so many jump scares with the same old lady staring me right in the face. At some point, it gets like real old real quick. It does make sense, though. I kind of like her knowing more than even the audience would. I guess maybe I just wish it was maybe slightly more overt. Like, hey, when you use profiling, you're going to hear some weird stuff. And then Saga's really going to pull even more than that you don't see initially. I don't know. It seems like the connection to the game, to the player of the game is not 100% there. All right, let's save. We discovered a lot of stuff. Chaos! I'm going to give you an exclamation point, Chaos, because why not?
Chaos! You fucking shit!
No context for gameplay, but what you described sounds like the process by which people actually make connections, investigations. Honestly, there's some of that, right? I've watched a lot of like true crime and like followed investigators. I like learning. When I was a kid, I did want to be a detective. I did. I since pulled into different, more creative aspects, but it was an interest in mine. And yeah, you're right. There are some things where you hear the conclusions that they draw and you're like, wait a second. Where did you glean that? Can you connect A to B? Because to me, those don't logically follow. Like, where is that? It is strange, but not enough to bother me is how I feel. It was enough strange for me to mention it. Not strange enough that I think it's a failure of the game design, but I still kind of wish we were inside Saga's head more instead of having her tell us stuff that we weren't privy to. Does that make sense? If we're playing as her. Communicating that properly to an audience would be hard, though. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Close to trying to be a computer analyst for the feds just so I get stable employment. I mean, yeah, I definitely have considered similar employment avenues. I don't think I could live a life where I'm not a creative powerhouse, but I've been there. See you on the other side of ads. Okay, why is it so creepy? Why is the light so light flary? There are a lot of like weird clicky sounds of like people rummaging around in here. Oh, because there's like somebody there. Oh, it's one of those like double-headed people. Hey, what's up? Oh, they pieced out. They moved a chair with them, though. They're moving chairs with their weird ectoplasm. Are we fighting? Hang on. We got a minute before the people come back from ads. I don't want to just like start fighting without everybody being able to see. Yeah. The profiling's still good. Like, it's interesting. I like the sort of ambiguous, weird conversations that Saga has. I guess I just wish it was more than just one side comment, like Odin was all like, we hear more than we actually hear, sort of thing, to connect it. It feels like that's kind of like a throwaway comment that a lot of people wouldn't really connect to what's going on. And then they'd wonder, well, why the hell is Saga hearing, I'm listening to the same thing Saga is, and then she's getting so much more out of it. And if you didn't pay enough attention to that one comment Odin had, you'd stay confused. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's been a while since you've had to fight. It's true. Well, I mean, we just fought just outside of, we fought one enemy just outside the basement. Twitch ads, how I loathe thee. I mean, there's a way around them, but... These things are weird. Ow! You big jerk. Where are you? Are you here in this puddle? I think you are. I'm gonna reload. Whoa, the puddle. Whoa! I'm gonna die. Oh shit, I actually am gonna die. Can we heal real fast? You stay down there real quick while I do some stuff. I think we need a better weapon for you because this is like obviously a higher level enemy. Where? Oh my god, you're destroying everything. This old folks home does not have the budget you think it does. Hey lady, where are you? Are you over here? Clearly not. Did Brittany play? I didn't even hear it. Oh shit, you're doing all sorts of ectoplasmic things. You just made that light flash. Lady, where are you? We're clearly not done fighting. Oh, light. Oh, sweet. Light heals, right? Are you upstairs now? She didn't come up with me, did she? Not a chance she's up here. Wait, what? Is there a new enemy? That sounded like somebody else's voice. Oh, this was Pat's room, right? We investigated in here. We got all the loot. Okay. We're fighting. We're facing a weird two-headed enemy. Where is she? There you are. Yeah. Shotgun. Ow. Bitch. Wait, where'd she go? Pop more pills, yo. Oh, there you are. I see you. I see you. See your weird puddle of goo. Your ectoplasm, as it were. Will you come back to me? I'm really excited to do more combat with you, I think. Hey. Is there another enemy? Oh, hey, what's up? Hang tight. Wasn't expecting to fight two enemies. Oh, you drop like a bitch.
The residents were restless.
Hang tight. I still need to reload, yo. Ah. Don't do this. Don't do this. Why can't I climb these stairs? Damn it. I got stuck on the terrain. The characters know more than you ever will. Players an odd stance to take narratively. It's just a little confusing. I wish if you're playing as a character,
Took the record and I brought it back.
I wish you had at least the knowledge of the player that you are playing as. She may be covered in darkness after going into the puddle. I think so. I have ways around them, just not on mobile. I'd be tempted to code something together if I could sideload on an iPhone. You can always go to YouTube or Kick to bypass ads too. You were shooting and it was quieter than it? What? My shooting was quieter than the monster? That's weird. Loving how I haven't seen a single person angry that a Pharma Corpo CEO got murked on the street. Honestly, nobody cares. In fact, everybody is like, let's revisit the idea of healthcare in the US because it's garbo. It's absolutely garbo, right? Just memes and people telling the cops to drop the investigation. Honestly, if I saw the guy's face, and I'm not a vigilante justice sort of person, but if I saw the guy's face, I'd be like, you know what? At some point, when health insurance agencies have gotten so much intense power over citizenry and have caused so much detrimental effects to our civilian population, I can't be mad at the civilian population retaliating against that. I can't be mad. I fully understand. There's situations in which I feel like the retaliation is tricky and sticky, and in this particular situation, I don't see the stickiness. I just don't. The Brittany was quieter than the shooting. Oh yeah, the Brittany. I don't know how to make that louder. It's just going to be quiet. Jam. He wasn't a pharma CEO. He was an insurance company CEO. Yeah. Oh yeah. You're true. You're right. Yeah. United Health Care, right? There's United Health Group and the United Health Care is part of United Health Care. Yeah. Not pharma. Not pharma. There's immediate overnight charges in their competitions policies the day after. Oh, changes. Yeah. Wasn't there's like another company, Blue Cross, that's like looking to change anesthetic policies, and they went really ham on 3 different states, and they pulled back from their policy on one of those states. They still left it alone on the other 2, though. Obviously not scared enough, which told everyone that political violence works. It's scary, yeah. Like, do I want to live in a country where political violence is the answer for creating policy? No, I don't. But do I want to live in a country where actual policy, like stepping into local government, having conversations, getting together, making some sort of community with the local lawmakers to try to make change, and then eventually escalating that to higher levels where that actually works, and it's not just being bought out by big level CEOs trying to rake in a higher return on investment for owning insurance and pharma companies. I do wish we had better methodologies. In other words, political violence is nothing any country should aspire to, but the U.S. has also cornered its civilian population to the point where everybody seems to say, yeah, that's fine. Right now, where we are right now, what just happened, we're okay with this. Political violence is never the answer for creating policy, but it can be a step towards righting wrong policy. Well, I think the problem is that we don't have a good policy creation scenario right now, right? That's part of it. Especially oligarch policy, which is relevant given the cabinet we have coming in. I think the U.S. has been oligarchy for a while, regardless of political party in power. Yeah, take you in ourselves. Ow! That hurt. You jerk. Did we reload? How do we make puddle of goo come back into being a real boy? Kit! I love being able to know it's you without looking. Hi, Kit. What's good in your hood? We decided to overturn our plan to limit anesthesia times because we value your lives. Yeah. Ow. Hang tight. I got more hunting rifle ammo for you. Yeah. Ow, jerk. You gonna turn into that thing again? What a waste of my resources. Do I have to fight this lady? Or can we not? Because literally not fighting you would be very amenable to me. Are you back alive again? Hi. I hate the wait, where'd you go? The flashlight mechanic in this game. Oh, you're literally right there. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Can we bump uglies? Like right now, you literally can't go upstairs because I'm forcing you not to. I think I've actually trapped her. Yeah, just respawn. Literally respawn right here. You cannot go upstairs. You shall not pass. I am the Gandalf of this game. Oh, you bitch.
Felt good.
God, why won't you die? Okay, she died. Cool. Criminy. She took a lot of bullets, though. All right, we'll reload everything. I am plague-ridden. I feel a little bit plague-ridden after that. Oh, sweet, sweet health. Okay, let's use one of these trauma packs. Oh, that's so good. Without a doubt, but now we literally have billionaires buying their way into presidential positions of power, so it's gotten a little overt, methinks. I hope that this means that more of the world more of our country will be open to understanding that this is a problem, that this isn't something that ought to be an extant solution to things. We should not just... Can I do this? Oh, I can. Neat. We should not just accept that money buys policy. But we'll see. Okay, that's reloaded. That was never fired. All right, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. We'll see. I have optimism. I think overall, the Overton window and the general direction that U.S. politics has gotten better and better over time. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just an undying optimist. I will say I prefer the flashlight in the first Alan Wake. I think so too. This one's hard to land. We could possibly take armor away without having to do the charged version. Agreed. Our country also seems to be speedrunning into turning into idiocracy. I think it is one final backlash of the dying generation, though. So when the next generation or two die off, we will see some significant progress in politics occur. Can we close this door real quick, just so that the folks outside don't come in and piss me off while I'm trying to do this thing? Because I definitely see with younger people the radicalization effects on the far right, like the traditionalism and ossification of policy is lessening, is weakening compared to what older people had. So when the older people are gone and the influence on the younger people is missing, I couldn't possibly see a further push to the right. It just doesn't make sense. Not that I am a lover of the far left, by the way. I'm a radical centrist, I think, in many regards. Although centrist has become a dirty word because I feel like a lot of far right have used center as a way to hide their rhetoric while they talk about far right policies in subversive tones, or they very carefully work their way towards the right while they slowly try to groom you. I would love more fiscal freedom than the far left offers. So I'm no simp to the far left. I think the far left believes that government can solve a lot more problems than it can. And I have friends who work in government. I know how inept they are. I know how much they waste. I know how bad public work and public employees are at their jobs. It's pathetic. It's really bad. It is a big waste of taxpayer money. It's a big waste of efficiency. There is not enough oversight. Although if you then pay a bunch of auditors to audit all of the people working in politics, you're spending crazy money just to make sure people are actually doing the jobs that they're doing. And then you have to also believe that the auditors are doing their job to make sure that your public employees are working hard. Maybe they get bought out, and then your auditors are like, yeah, everything's okay. Budget's working well. People are productive. When that's a lie, they're just getting paid out. So I don't have the same trust in government that the left does. I don't believe throwing lots of taxpayer money at problems will solve things. I think it will make public employees richer. But the far right's ideas of especially going into like moralistic government or using a religious backbone to create a secular government like the United States is folly. It's absolutely folly. There's no part of our history that suggests that we need Judeo-Christian values to do right things. We do right things because we're a nation that believes in right things, and we believe in freedom and justice for people. And we don't. The idea that we would follow a religion that's not even endemic to the Americas seems super weird and backwards and confusing. And we should be trusting science. We should be trusting experts to help move progress forward and create policy. We should have whatever the best data is today guide us. And then in 4 years from now, when a new administration takes power, we should follow whatever new science has taught us then. And if we have to flip-flop because we've found new truths, that should be fine. We should be able to let go of old ideas because they've been proven wrong. There's nothing wrong. There's no shame in saying we did the best we could with the knowledge we had at the time. Now we have different knowledge, so we're going to do different things because we're smarter now. There's no shame in that. There's definite shame in saying 2,000 years ago somebody came up with the truth and we refused to learn anything new after that. Let me catch up with chat because I said some things and then you all said a bunch of things. Granted, overt is better than covert because it's easier to fight, but still I'd rather it not happen at all. Fully agree. I say I prefer the flashlight and the... Oh, I think we already read that one. Yeah. I've watched things from the gay guy's side and things have improved. If we're just talking about LGBT rights, like 20 years ago, 40 years ago, 60 years ago, are we improving? We are. Are we improving fast enough to make us all happy? Probably not, but, you know, there's a lot of weird elements in the U.S., and so the fact that we're moving anywhere towards higher freedom for all citizenry is an overall win, even if it's slow. A metric people are shouting lately is that 1/3 of Americans cannot read above a 5th grade level. I simultaneously doubt and believe that. So as a content creator, I found a young lady who is basically posting viral after viral after viral YouTube short. Her vein is YouTube shorts. That's what she studies. And she said that one of the #1 ways she gets the highest demographic connection, not just for young people, but for literally everybody on the platform, is she writes a script, puts it through a read analysis tool on a free website, and then sets the language down to 5th grade. When it sets the language down to 5th grade, it flags certain words. Then she has to change those words and try to rewrite the script a little bit until it matches essentially what a general 5th grade understanding of the English language is in America. And then she posts that video's script and she goes viral. Anything higher than that, and she's not like a scientist or anything, but if she goes anything higher than 5th grade level, she loses in metrics. There might be some truth to that. Absolutely. In the last half of the century, at least, yes, fully agree. I just tell people I don't like anyone. I mean, besides this little community, is there anybody you can trust? No, I'm just kidding. Do not echo chamber just this area. Please fact check me, go around, find other communities, connect with other people, then come back here and enrich this one. We can't stay an enclave. We need externalities to make sure that we stay fresh and learning and progressing in the community that we built here. Everything is used by 1,001 parties these days. There's no title or meaning that is consistent. I agree. To some degree, we had an era, I think especially during the pandemic, where in order to fit in with Democrats, you had to like scratch off all of these, you had to check all of these boxes, and to fit in with Republicans, you had to check off all of these boxes. And if you didn't check off enough boxes, you weren't that. You were not part of the cause. You weren't conscientious enough.
I need to look at the case board.
I will. Okay. Well, okay. We can go to the case board. I didn't know I didn't know she needed the case board so bad. We'll go there. Oh, because there's new stuff. Yeah, we'll get there. But yeah, names now are really not. Why when I tab out, does it want to move? Weird. I don't think labels mean almost anything anymore. Even to say like a political idea is confusing.
One eternity later.
Best. I know. Saga waits for me so well. She's so patient. But we have a different sort of stream here. Yeah, I don't think titles mean what they used to anymore. I think really when you want to get to know somebody's values, opinions, positions on the matter, you just have to ask them. You can't shortcut things with a title like you used to be able to. Even then, like somebody would say like, oh yeah, I'm evangelical or I'm conservative or, you know, I'm a liberal. And then they would also say, but I like guns or like, but I, you know, don't believe Jesus is the savior. I think he's a teacher, whatever, you know, like people would always have caveats. And now you just really can't use titles almost at all. Oh, the fucking secular twats. I find people who want to become a politician hard to trust. I found people who seek out power usually should not be given it. Yeah, I understand your thoughts to some degree. I do sort of feel like if my kids wanted to go into politics, though, here's the thing: like it's good money, it's stability. If you are doing the right thing and you're following your constituency and you're playing the game right, then you can make some big and important change. And some people really feel like they're doing right by the world. I feel like the power that you can take on can be corrupting, however, and that many people who get into politics, left and right, no matter what the country is, can also feel like, well, now that I'm here, now that I have eyes on me, I also want some other things, and can get very specific that in ways that don't naturally serve their community, they serve their own private interests. Ooh, barely hit the mute button in time to make that big ol' sneeze. Oh, that really hurt. All the way down my spine. You ever have a sneeze that just like hits every single nerve the wrong way? Some sneezes are almost orgasmic, and some sneezes are like literally the opposite of that. Just like pain everywhere. I don't know what happened, but that sneeze hurt all over. Ugh. Christian is the American way. Bitch, it wasn't even the fucking way of the founding fathers. They separated from a church that was 3 religions removed from the fucking Vatican already. And the Vatican itself, the Catholic Church, why did they use the word Catholic in Rome, in the Vatican City? The word Catholic was meant to say one true, which to mean they were a branch off of the Orthodox Church. Orthodox generally meaning the original and most true vein, or most coherent to the original faith. And so the Catholic Church had to use a term that meant, well, we're not Orthodox, but we're the real faith. So when you look at Protestantism, that's even a branch off of the one that branched off of Orthodoxy. And then when you look at American Protestantism, man, that's a real branch. If you look at Martin Luther's ideas versus the way the general like megachurch in the US works, super different from each other, right? So like the way people view American Protestantism, I refuse to call them Christians. Are American Protestants Christians? Yes. But the problem is, and I hate this, Americans who worship in a Protestant way don't know shit about their own religion. They just call themselves Christians. They don't know anything about Mormonism. They don't know anything about Catholicism, Orthodoxy, nothing. They definitely don't, even half of them don't know that they are Protestants. They don't know the chain of command from Martin Luther down and all the different sub-denominations that occurred in the U.S. afterwards, the Baptists and evangelicals and Episcopalians, everyone, how they all splintered apart. They don't know anything about their own religion. They certainly don't follow every book of the Bible. They only follow the ones that their priests teach them. They are one of the worst groups of adherents of a religion because they're so lax about everything. And I refuse to call them something that is a super meta term, which also implies that if you are in the U.S. and you go to a U.S. American Protestant church, that you are somehow more true Christian than the Orthodoxy or the Catholic Church are. You're a derivative of a derivative of a derivative. You're like somebody who's done lithograph on an original print like 6 or 7 times, and the ink is starting to get all fuzzy and blurry. You almost can't read the words. You're so far removed and you don't even realize it because your church teaches you that you're so true when you're obviously not. The only American religion, as in one that was born the breed here, is Satanism. I would argue that that Mormons and Scientologists and Christian Scientists and a number of other folks have definitely made very American religions. But Satanism is among them too. True. My wife is a teacher, and yes, many can barely read. That's really a shame. That's depressing. She literally has to dumb it down to an elementary school level. Yeah. HTS took out Assad? Did they? Dang. When did this happen? I knew it was like imminent today because they had sacked the main city. But that's crazy. Will they be worse in the end? I don't know, man. That's the thing. Like, the U.S. has been in so many conflicts that involve a terrorist group and a dictatorial leader. It's like you're choosing between somebody that's doing things really, really poorly for the country, and the U.S. can kind of look at and be like, oh, no, that's not good. And then some other people that are militarized and want to like jump in and violently overtake the established government. And it's like, even if you hate the establishment, is the violent overtake of that government by these radical groups the right answer to fill in the gap? We'll only be able to tell by seeing who wins and what happens afterwards. And the fact that especially our country is so willing to like jump in and choose a side with the idea that we're going to have an idea about what happens afterwards is crazy to me. It seems like a huge gamble, which involves so many people's lives, so many innocent people's lives, because policy and government and control of everything around them is going to change drastically based on whoever stays or takes power. That's intense. That's intense. But we keep doing it. We keep doing it all over the place, you know. America, world police, right? Here's hoping the rebels figure shit out and make a government that doesn't violate human rights in Syria. Yo, we'll see. That part of the country, that part of the world has had some really crazy upsets recently. And I think the problem with Syria is it's one of those places where lines were drawn that didn't make any sense. You still have areas of the country that are not distinctly Syrian of ethnic feel or vibe. You have Kurdish areas. You have so much confusion about like who owns and controls what ways of life, and there isn't enough recognition for everybody to sort of live and let live. It's a harsh area. I still look back to when Britain and France stepped in and drew a bunch of lines and created countries in that area, and how badly they fucked everything up for generations of people. It's just like such a privilege to win a war in a place that you don't even have any remote influence, and then say, we're going to create policy that's going to change life for families in this area irrevocably, and then we're going to peace out and basically ignore any curation or assistance afterwards. Insane. I saw a meme, hi Sam, by the way, that said, I have a mental illness that makes me think that people will change their minds if I present the correct arguments with the appropriate facts and data. But yeah, that's absolutely mental illness. We know by plenty of studies and by lots of data, humans cohere to an idea that feels, that creates a strong pathos. If I can tell you in a way that makes you feel very strongly a story of a policy or a direction that I want to navigate towards, you will cohere to the ideas of those emotions much better than you would to any hard, cold facts that I have. We're going to try to make a community where we can link those two, because I don't think humanity can escape that idea. I don't think that we could create a community where we say, you know what? We're just going to become dispassionate. We're going to be like the Stoics of the ancient days. The Stoics were like, you know, what matters is cold, hard rationalism, and facts are the purest of truth, and we need to pull ourselves separate from emotions. I don't think that's possible. I think humans are irrevocably attached to emotionality no matter what. So what we need to do in this community is find the truth and then package it in such a way that it is the most palatable answer, so that people who try to package other non-truths as the thing to digest will fail, because they can't be as charismatic as we can. I might have just stumbled on some. This has not been a prescient idea of mine until just now. I think we just stumbled upon this in talking. But yeah, I feel like that's an important aspect. I thought the analyst and you would appreciate that one. Yeah, I do. Why does sneezing hurt as you age? I mean, when I was young, I also had some bad sneezes. Sometimes I just sneeze, even younger, and like my elbows would just start to ache like crazy. And I was like, what did my elbows do? I sneeze out of my nose and mouth. What just happened with my elbows? Why did they ache? But sometimes it just happens. Every time I sneeze, I scare the shit out of Charlie, the cats, and anyone near the house. I've popped my back and felt my ribs realign when I sneezed. That's crazy. Man, yeah, sneezes are like a monkey's paw. You just never know what you're going to get. Assad fled tonight. No one is sure of his status. I wouldn't blame him. I saw news of Assad being shot down 6 hours ago. I assume he's trying to get to Russia. That would be a smart. If Syria has any ally right now, it would be Russia. But good luck trying to get Russia to do anything. I feel like, so Armenia has been linked to Russia for a long time now. And because they've had such problems with Azerbaijan and Russia's so busy everywhere else, Russia has basically abandoned them. Even though they're allies on paper, they have some sort of trade treaties. I think Russia's intent was to use Armenia as a conduit to get to Iran so that they could have trade pipelines and passageways between the two countries, between Russia and Iran. And when Armenia was like, yo, we're having big conflicts with Azerbaijan, they just took over the enclave. I forget what it's named, the enclave of Armenians in Azerbaijan. And Azerbaijan won that enclave, and now they're pressing the borders again themselves and becoming more militant. Russia's like, yo, I know we have a trade agreement, but hey, I think we're going to get to Iran through Azerbaijan instead. Which is just, it's so duplicitous and pathetic. So I feel like if Syria needs Russia, Russia would be like, we're so busy with other shit. Hey, if you've got troops that we can send to Ukraine, maybe we can see something happen. But if not, good luck and fend for yourselves. I just feel like that's the situation going on right now. HTS isn't even the US-backed faction, if I recall correctly. Interesting. There are reports of jets being shot down, but nothing confirmed. I'm really curious how this next week is going to look in Syria. I believe Assad was shot down and landed next to Homs. Interesting. Muscle memory retention that isn't released. Maybe it's muscle memory thing. Strange, I'm using your Twitch audio on my phone in windowed mode, and it is not playing the ad break. So I looked this up recently because some people have said, oh, yeah, hey, I'm not getting the ad, but I don't pay for Twitch Turbo. I don't pay for a subscription. Sometimes you just win the lottery with Twitch. Twitch will randomly select you to just not receive an ad. I don't know why it happens. I don't know when it happens. Does it bite into my ad revenue? It does. But I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the lottery being some people just get free ad skips for no reason at all. Honestly, ad revenue is a small mix right now of my personal revenue in streaming. And so while it's still heavily subscription and donation based, I don't mind if ads get a little bit screwy. Like I saw the YouTube adpocalypse happen in the what's it called? I have some sort of weird shadow ban this last month on YouTube. Watch hours dropped significantly, ad revenue dropped significantly just over this last month. And I'm like, you know what? It's fine. As long as other places are still like the predominant revenue streams, then that kind of stuff doesn't really bother me. I'd rather stay true to what we want to stream about and what sort of conversations we want to make sure that we have, rather than try to do stuff to like appeal to the algorithm. Although with your guys' permission in 2025, maybe I'll do a couple big algorithm pushes and see what happens if we try to game the system a little bit, just for shiggles, not because I really believe it, but just I want to see if we could just explode in some crazy ways if we were to try to gamify the system. I don't know how to yet, but I'm in research mode, or I will be in the next couple months. France, Britain drawing borders half a world away never ended well. Never. Insert fact and nicely done. Yeah, I mean, especially in the Middle East, it's crazy. All of the borders were bad borders. Every single one. Russia can't even finish invading a Florida-sized slice of Ukraine. They can't afford to prop up Assad again. True, yeah, this is a bad time for them to commit anywhere else. Apparently, the troops on the ground are refusing to give rations to the North Koreans who are sent to their units. That's sad. I super don't blame the North Koreans for, one, becoming addicted to porn because they have Wi-Fi now, and two, just hopping over to Ukraine. Because Ukraine is like, yo, hey, you want to be treated like real humans and maybe actually escape the North Korean regime? Like, come join our side and shoot some Russians, and we promise we'll treat you more human than probably anybody ever has in your whole lifetime. Just, it's an easy win. North Korea's policy, especially with military, is so strict and so crazy. It just, anybody treating them better than what they are right now, which is not hard to do, is a win. The hardest part with North Korea's policy is if you're suspected of some sort of treacherous behavior against the nation, they don't go after you. They don't like kill you or torture you, because a lot of people would probably take that. You know what? I dislike what's going on here enough. I'm ideologically opposed to the North Korean mission enough, and I'm just one person. I don't care about myself that much. I'm just going to go and I'm going to oppose all of that overtly. And if I get tortured and if I die, that's fine. What happens is they go after your loved ones, your whole family, and even for generations afterwards. So if you have kids and they have kids, that whole family is like smudged for a while. And that sin can be propagated against all them, all the way up to and including death. But sometimes less than that is worse, because if you live in a way that's torturous and constrained by the government, that can be awful. And then all those people can point to you as the dissident that made that happen to all of your family members, and it feels way worse. It's a really, unfortunately, effective tactic. But yeah, hopefully the folks that are fighting on the Ukraine-Russia front are able to defect and not visit a lot of pain to their families doing so. It's also the fact of how they're indoctrinated to believe Kim is the god emperor of the world. I feel like that indoctrination works on a certain subsect of North Koreans, but it is not necessarily everyone. There's still plenty of people that try to defect away. There's still plenty of people in military who are frustrated with the power dynamic and are talking about overthrowing the government. I don't think that everybody in this chat right now who's listening right now, I do not think we will live our full lives with a North Korean country. I think the idea of North Korea will eventually collapse under its own military. There'll probably be some sort of military coup or otherwise some sort of overthrowing of the government because they're not keeping their citizenry happy enough. Those that have the power and the ability to dominate and overthrow, they're not complacent enough with what's going on. And there are plenty of people who are moving, who are getting their way to South Korea. It can take a lot of time and a lot of effort. And unfortunately, there's a huge market in Manchuria in China for turning Korean defects into like slavery, for like sex work and that sort of thing. And that's proof that the border is not strong enough to keep people from leaving, and the people still want to leave, and that they're willing to even risk the fact that maybe they'll get stuck in some sort of servitude or slavery situation in China before they could ever make it to South Korea. But for those few who are able to make it to South Korea, there is just absolute bliss waiting for them, right? South Korea essentially accepts all North Koreans as citizens of South Korea and takes them through sort of like a training, a re-education, teaches them all of the tech that they've never seen before, how to use mass transit and the internet and cell phones and all that sort of stuff that most North Koreans don't have strong access to, and gets them onboarded into society to try to help them, what's the word I'm looking for? Integrate. Yeah. We tried that in America. You saw the results. What did we try in America? All right, let's go to the case board. The US and South Korea made a fucking tower of capitalism to taunt North Korea. What is the tower? I'm not familiar with this. It's a Starbucks 500 feet in the air. That's insane and kind of silly. With quarter-powered telescopes. Nice. So they can peek on over to the North Korea side of things too, maybe. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow Tor. Anything for Tom. Is that going to go here? Yeah, it is. Oh, that's done.
He's not becoming a Taken, but Cynthia is definitely corrupting him.
Cynthia's doing...
Trying to keep him away from me?
Oh, maybe. Cynthia's doing all this for Tom. Another one of the Dark Presence's masks? Oh, maybe. So you can look out at the starving villages. That's so... Wow. That's so capitalist in its own sort of way. All of these are for later. Why do you keep unlocking all these for laters that I literally can't use then? All right, we're going to use the Anger's Remorse record. Yeah, I see a world where basically there's so many eyes on Russia right now. If we just focus more on making sure that Ukraine wins this conflict, it will literally put pause into so many other conflicts right now. Like literally North Korea is staring at the Ukraine conflict going, how is this going to play out? And will this inform us in any way? China's looking at this conflict going, how will this play out? How will we treat Taiwan? Let's take a look and see how Ukraine works, right? Israel, I'm sure, has looked at the Russia-Ukraine conflict to some degree and said, you know, we're dealing with our own desire to, you know, take over other lands that aren't granted to us, and we have international law going against us. How is Russia going to manage this, and what can we learn from the scenario? But there are more. There are more smaller international conflicts that you might not know. Serbia right now is definitely looking at Russia to see what's going on, to see if it's worthwhile to pop into Kosovo and reclaim it or claim it for Serbia. Ethiopia is super pissed off that they don't have direct access to the ocean. And so they've asked Djibouti, they've asked Somalia. They both said no. And so Ethiopia is strongly considering infiltrating or invading into Eritrea, which used to once upon a time be part of the Ethiopian country and now is its own independent nation, and are considering invading part of Eritrea so that they can have a direct route to ocean trade. What makes that worse or makes it even more confusing is Eritrea's government has a really bad, like, North Korean dictator sort of style. And so Eritrea looks very corrupt, and Ethiopia is trying to use that to virtue signal and say, like, look, it's a really bad country, so we have a right. We've got a mandated right. We're righteous people. They're evil people. So we should be able to invade and take land from them because they're bad people, which is, like, you know, a logical fallacy at least for them to try to do that. And the worst one of all that I can see right now is Venezuela is looking at old maps of sort of the Colombian Empire and, like, ancient colonialism. And Venezuela's like, look, we used to own the land to our east, which is Guyana, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or I believe. And would love to take over Guyana. And that one's probably the most pathetic of them all, because Serbia taking Kosovo has sort of got historical aspect. They're just trying to grow and become stronger in a place where borders are kind of volatile. Ethiopia has no maritime trade, so they're trying to make maritime trade. I get that. Israel's conflict, I get Zionism, can't agree with it, but I understand their sort of insane position. And I at least know why those people say what they say about what they're doing. And Russia, well, we've seen Russia do this whole thing with East Ukraine. We've seen them do it before with Crimea. We've seen them do it with Chechnya. We've seen them do it with North Georgia. We've seen them do this over and over and over again, threatening everybody that they are nuclear power, and every single country is folded over and over and over. This is the first time countries have actually stepped in and said, okay, yes, you are nuclear power. We're still, at least this time, finally going to grow some balls and oppose you. But Venezuela's claim is really pathetic. Guyana sold part of their underwater drilling rights to Hess, the oil company, and Hess found really good underwater reserves of natural resources, and Guyana is suddenly posed to be in good financial shape because of this. Hess still owns that claim, but I think there's some partial payback to the country that they'll have to do. And Venezuela's like, we could use that money. We think you're still part of Venezuela, which is ancient, stupid. It's not supported by any country except Venezuela. That's just so greedy and dumb. Yeah. If I ever go over there, I'm going to that Starbucks. I believe you would. Sarah McLachlan should show up with a dog to ask for a penny. What? What are you talking about? I know the whole Sarah McLachlan, like Arms of an Angel pet advertisement campaign that she was in. Is that ASPCA that she was doing ads for? Can't quite remember. But I'm not sure what we're talking about asking for a penny. Russia did a lot of destabilization for the world, but at least it proved that old, near-expired Cold War-era U.S. weapons are 100% effective against modern Russian equipment. It's pretty good. I mean, if we're gonna, we might as well use up those old munitions if we've got them, and if they work, all the better. By that logic, Germany could claim a lot of South America as part of the fatherland. I mean, if you look at the demographics in Argentina, they kind of already did. Argentina and a significant portion of Chile too, right? All right, let's play this LP. Oh yeah.
Will show me the way.
Show me the way.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul.
What's going on out there? Uh-oh.
On my face forever, seek him to
There's the drums. Oh. Key change. It's like one of those power ballads. What's happening out there? I heard a noise. Should we go outside? Oh my. Stop. Why so much? Oh, that ended the song. Oh, I feel kind of bad. I thought I was just going to keep like playing through this area, but no. No such luck. It's literally more expensive to recycle or destroy our old munitions than it is to give them to the people to shoot at Russia. Well, then, there you go. We're just being our best business people to do so. Plus the 300% expanded production capacity for creating replacements we've made in the last 2 years. We're making a killing off of Ukraine fighting Russia. I could see that being a good thing. I hope we don't create such a... what's the word I'm looking for? A debt in the nation that Ukraine turns out to be in economic danger at the other end of this. We'll see how it goes. Poets of the Fall / Old Gods of Asgard. Hey, yeah, you know. That was a good song. I wish I hadn't cut it off so succinctly just by walking into the pond. I don't think they do anything that's particularly like... What's the word I'm looking for? Avant-garde? Gone too soon. But they're just solid. Like everything that they've done, at least for the Alan Wake games, has been just like really uncontroversially just like solid Norwegian, or not Norwegian. What are they? Swedish rock, just like typical stuff. Well, Nico, hi. What's good, my dude? How are the worlds of Eorzea, Sin County, and whatever else you've been playing these days? Let's do a quick shout out for one of my favorite streamers of all time. Sin County is rocking and rolling. Good stuff.
I get a fresh nut.
Nope.
This all sounds very inappropriate and disturbing, but you know what? It is what it is.
You get that fresh nut, Nico. You get that fresh nut. What do we have here? Bright Falls record. The body of missing youth discovered in flooded bunker. Uh-oh, I think we're in that bunker. The local girl, Nora Hesberg, age 15, who went missing on Saturday of last week, was discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker near Valhalla Nursing Home in Bright Falls. Cause of death has been determined to be drowning. The incident occurred during a gathering of local youths at the bunker. Nora was first reported missing by her parents Sunday morning when they discovered their daughter had not returned home the night before. The police were contacted and they received a tip to check the bunker from one of the victim's acquaintances. Police are treating the tragedy as an accident. The community mourns the loss of its young member. Well, that's a downer. Now I'm going to loot stuff. Because why not loot stuff while we're here? Is that everything? Do we have we don't have a bunker map. Nope. It just loads us to basically a completely empty map. All right. I always want to check these lockers because they look kind of like Dead by Daylight lock. Oh, beautiful. Ocean View. Oh, the hotel. Ocean View Hotel and Spa. Why would you graffiti welcome to the Ocean View Hotel and Spa? Why would that be graffiti? Of all things. Oh yeah, there's no map. I get desperate.
What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Help me, please.
This isn't real.
Sure. Wait.
Fuck this place.
My daughter's name's not Nora, though. Who are we? Who are we wigging out at? Who's Nora? Why is this place so creepy? Beware the drowned lady. I will. Oh no, this place is a complete maze. What do we have behind us? What's going on? Hearing all sorts of sound. Yes, I get it. Beware the drowned lady. We will. I will probably die. So many deaths.
Am I going in circles?
I think I am. Sure feels like it. Oh yeah. We're looping. Saga. Saga. What's our solution here? Do we reverse? Hey, yeah, that's creepy. That's some layers of fear shit right there. Weird, right? Okay, this door used to be open, I thought. I swore it was. Now it's closed. Was that the sound that we heard? That metal shuttering sound was all these other doors closing? Because we walked into the first one? I don't like all these barrels and water. I feel like... Oh. Is that a safe? Not sure what I'm looking at here. Looks very rusty and nasty down here. Like, I don't know what to touch or where to step or what to do. Ad break. See you on the other side. We're going to keep walking. Man. Oppressive environments like this make me a little bit tense because you just never know when you're going to face a conflict. But I also feel like this is one of those games. What was that? Was that you guys or was that me? I think that was the game. That's really loud. Oh, there it is again. I for some reason, I thought that was like a channel point redemption. I don't have a channel point redemption that makes that sound. It was so loud, I did not think it was endemic to the game. Crazy. Okay. Oh, you know what we're doing now? We're going down in a horror game. That's what we're doing. You know how I feel about downward movement in horror games. Oh, here we go. More and more down. And what is that striking sound? Uh-oh. I hear baddies now. We're officially... Yeah, we're officially in bad territory. What is this?
No power.
No power. Okay.
Can't use the switch.
I have to come back here. Oh, hi. What the heck? Stop. I'm stuck. Ah, you right in the head. Wait, what did I say about him? Funny story, when you reaccount China's military budget to be equivalent to the US's in both areas spent and purchasing equivalency, China's military budget alone goes from roughly 10% of the US spends to roughly 75% of what we spend. If they were to pay the soldiers equivalent to what we pay ours and give them the benefits we give ours, China would spend 120% of the US DoD budget. So it sounds like they're doing all the defense spending we're doing, or maybe even more, but they just undercompensate their troops, which China feels like the sort of place where they could get away with that kind of shit, right? Hey, another trauma pad to replace the one I just used. Let's use another one. Yeah, use. Nice. Okay, feeling better. Feeling better. Gone too soon again. There's a little backpack there. Is that hers? I thought this would be bigger down here, but maybe it's not. The US spends more than the next 10 countries combined thing is using raw numbers without any context or equivalence for what they technically put under their military budget. Yeah, I don't feel like that's necessarily accurate. Do I feel like we're leaders right now in military spending? Yes. But we're probably carefully observing all the other nations to make sure we don't like break the budget Like, there's no sense in overspending crazy amounts to be extremely elite compared to everybody else. So probably carefully navigating an area where we're just overspending enough where we feel like we're still superior and we maintain that superiority. If that makes sense. Also, military spending. This is... Oh, that was bad. There we go. Oh, it's the old Dead by Daylight generator game that we haven't done in this game yet. We did a lot in Alan Wake 1. Military spending does sometimes result in some really cool civilian or commercial innovations. So it goes without saying that we get extra benefits from military spending that people don't account for. Not to say that I necessarily agree with the amount that we spend. And I also disagree with how crazy we seem to fail audit after audit, which, you know, if the Pentagon is going to say, here's how much we need, and we give it to them and they can't account for that money, that's fucking insane to me. Like, we're a digital communications and digital mass data country now. There's no excuse for that. That's probably literally robbery. That's the only thing I can think of. So, figure it out, Pentagon. I have friends who work in the Pentagon, so you guys figure it out. Rip. The U.S. also spends more in foreign aid than the next 15 countries combined by the same metrics. True, but we do not spend foreign aid anywhere where the quid pro quo isn't obvious, right? So anywhere where it looks like it's unsure that we'll gain a benefit, we either don't fund or we pull out. And Afghanistan's a great example of that. We could not find the benefit after a long, prolonged conflict there. We realized that we could not gain access to the rare earth minerals in the quarries in Afghanistan at a cheap price. And so it became too cost punitive to stay there. And we stopped producing aid for Afghanistan. Full stop. So it has to be quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. Yeah. The U.S. believes heavily in overmatch. We don't want to go into any conflict as equals. We want to have so many extreme advantages over them that we constantly have to have confirmed stories of our troops going more than 10-1 with enemies with minimal losses. Oh, maybe I'm disproven there. I didn't think it was that insane. I get it, but that's also what we could do domestically with that money. It hurts to see it getting spent in the military complex like that. We spend a lot, but we get a lot of results too. It's true. It's true. Hey, oh. Oh.
The light did that?
Oh. Did Saga just learn something that Alan has been doing? You shift the light, you shift the space you're in. That literally just fucking happened. Interesting. Well, this is a whole new game now, isn't it? Well, well, well. I just help remember. Troa, that can be a huge advantage. 100% agree that we need to work on shit at home. Detroit is still Detroit after all. True. Yeah, there's a lot we could do at home to make sure that we are better, including a better military. We could be a better military if we invested more home stuff too. If you just want to look at it in that light. Oh yeah, we're in a completely... It's Alan! We can see Alan. I just saw a lot of people lately going on about how the DoD is useless, so I wanted to throw out some research I did to balance the scales. I haven't heard that. That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like we're in a place in history and development that we couldn't possibly pull our tendrils from everything and just focus on the U.S. alone. I know some hardcore lefties that would love to see us give up military, and some hardcore righties that would love to see us just focus on the U.S. exclusively and MAGA and whatnot. But we have a global economy, we have a global obligation, and we do things that other countries just can't do. We are stewards in some way, whether we like it or not, of other countries' survival. And yeah, you can't just pull out of that and say focus on ourselves. Did we already read this? We did. So we've been here. I'm so lost now because I remember this room, but okay, and I kind of remember this. We're looping. Oh, that's right. The overlaps loop.
It's a loop, like the others.
We knew that.
I need to reach the center.
Can I just say, I love that I have these epiphanies in the game, and then very shortly after, the character I'm playing says something that I've just thought. I do really like that. And I've noticed that happen a lot, where I'm like, oh, hey, I have this epiphany. And then the characters are like, yeah. So somebody in script writing and timing is like, got me down pat. Oh, that was a long wind up for a big sneeze. I don't know what it is about this room that makes me so weird nasally, but it happens every single time I stream until I get one of those $200 boxes that clears the air. That's gotta be it. I changed the HVAC filter. I've done, oh, hello. Oh, we're seeing like a hotel. Is the bunker overlapping with the Oceanside Hotel? Is that why that graffiti? Oh, dude. Oh, I have chills. That would be such a cool plot twist if we're also in the Oceanside Hotel right now. I'm a steward too. No, I said steward. Nice try though. The character is psychic. They're reading your mind. I mean, I could dig that. I'd play a game that was like that, even if it revolved around little like electrodes on your head to read you. You could try a natty pot. I don't know. I don't like those. The thing of that is that my nose does not have. I don't have sinus issues outside of this room. So if I did that and then came back in this room, it would probably recur. Sounds like a goal. I mean, first of all, we got to get you guys all of the emoji. On the 15th, which is 7 days from now, I'm going to update it with all the subs and gift subs and donos and everything else, and we'll see that number move. And then and each Wednesday, every Wednesday for the next foreseeable future until we finish filling all of the emoji slots, I will release a new one new one every Wednesday. So feed into you. Then, sure, I was pretty much done with production gear, I think. I like the camera. I like the lights. I like the backdrop. I like everything. Stuart said he was still working on a few other things to put in the cabinet of stuff behind me. And yeah, we've got games to play. Like, there's no problem with other stuff to raise money for, but maybe that crazy box is the next thing. It's like, I forget what it's called, but I actually went to my friend's house and saw this thing in person. It's basically like a 4-foot cubed box. It's big. 4 foot? That doesn't seem right. Maybe 2.5 foot. Yeah, not 4 foot. Like 2.5 foot cubed. And the thing, you just plug it into the wall and it makes the air completely neutral. They said they could fry foods, like have a fried dinner, a smelly, fills the whole house with spices and oils and stuff. And when you cook it, afterwards, the whole house smells a certain way. And they said with this thing in their room, in the living room, which is connected to their dining room or to the kitchen, it's like they never cooked. You can't even smell that they cooked anything. I kind of want one for this room because something's messed up with me. Cheaper than an air filter? I mean, yeah, if the natty pot worked. Psychomantis reads your memory card all the way back on the PS2. I've heard stories about that. That's was that one of the Metal Gear games? And they kind of like mess with your brain. Oh, I hear the lady now. I hear her. I hear her. I've never, well, this is going to show like how pathetic I am because I never owned any of these consoles, but I did have a friend who got a free Nintendo Entertainment System because his dad was a junker and he found one at someplace, gave it to his son and gave his son some free games that he found. I have played the original NES Metal Gear. It exists. There's a Metal Gear for the NES. That's the first Metal Gear that ever came out. It was not a PlayStation starter. It was NES starter. I played that one. I've never played any of the other Metal Gears. But I hear they're pretty good. Kojima, right? I hear he's got some really good script writing. My sister-in-law has one in her kitchen. She tosses a dirty diaper in the trash and it kicks on. That's amazing. Metal Gear 1, and yeah, they do a few things in that fight. I like that. I appreciate that. Funny you should mention that. I just fried some boneless wings, homemade, and boy, howdy did I smoke the house out. Yeah, I mean, maybe you should look into one of these. Or maybe when things align, you should just
A dead end.
move here and use ours. I also hate it when she cooks bacon. Ugh, yeah. Like messing with your controller and making it look like the TV is messing up. I've played Eternal Darkness for the GameCube, and it does a lot of fuck with you stuff like that too. I love games that do that. In a heartbeat, I would make our whole stream schedule be games that have like mindfuck components to them because that's so fun. It's so wild to me. I really do like that. That's the only Metal Gear I've ever played. The NES one or Metal Gear 1 for the PlayStation or whatever. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Hideki Kojima did some kooky shit. I love that. Metal Gear is super well written, but they would not be great for your streams. Is it because it's too much dialogue? Like I'd just be sitting there listening to other people talk and then you and I couldn't have our good chats? Cutscenes are so long, some in later games push an hour or two. For a cutscene? That's a lot. Then what? Then you're just watching me watch the game. That's kind of lame. Probably not the best game for us to stream then. If we're trying to be like the big intellectual stream that we are. I don't know which way to go. I don't like when there's disparate paths. Uh-oh. We're being hunted or what? I don't know. I know another really chatty streamer who used to do exclusively Metal Gear games. I mean, if you can pause mid cutscene, that's one thing. That's the hardest part. Is some games don't let you pause in a cutscene, which is like, okay, hang on, chat. Let's sit through all of this dialogue until it's done, and then I'll talk to you guys. To me, that's kind of lame, and it deprioritizes you guys for what? Like a game you all could watch a playthrough on YouTube. I will save you. Play a Metal Gear Gameplay 3 because it's a prequel that you don't need to know anything about and it's super fun. Save you play. I think there's a typo in there somewhere. There'd be plenty of theory to go through. Like theorization on the storyline for the Metal Gear games. I didn't know it was that deep. A book about herb knowledge will be sent in reply to my earrings. Oh, sweet. Heads up, it's for the person helping of the littles. I love that. It's actually accurate, shows how to identify bad plants and ones that you should grow. The little wants to be sort of an herbologist and like green witch sort of person, among other things. It's not the only life ambition she has, but she really wants to learn a lot about like botany. And we have a botanist for the city of Atlanta who's retired now, who lives not far from us. And so we go over to her place and like pick her brain and stuff too. Obviously the little's a little too little to like sit and like learn from somebody like that, but she sees what that woman is capable of, because she grows and sells stuff even today, even though she's retired. And she has a desire in that direction. So maybe this book will be something that she can grow into. Thank you for that. The game raises so many good topics, is the only plus side for the streams. Gotcha. So it's stuff we could talk about and hash over. I like that about a good movie. Like sitting down and watching a movie and then coming out of that going, whoa, that was a lot of explosions, right? And dude, the chick was super hot. It's like boring as fuck to me. I don't like watching those movies. But if you can watch a movie where you come away from that and go, yo, I don't quite know what we just watched. Can we talk about that? Or like, what do you think about the ending? What do you think actually happened? I'm confused. Those kind of movies really sell me. And I haven't really played games that have that same level of depth of, can we talk about this? But I'd be open to it if they exist out there. That's up my alley for sure. Metal Gear Solid 4 is a movie that you occasionally play a game in. I think that's the worst offender. Gotcha. So periodically they let you control your character. Like, oh, you did a thing. Here's another cutscene. You would like the game and story, I think. I'm going to say that if you do play a Metal Gear, go with 3. Really? You'd skip 1 and 2? Is it possible to just skip around in the franchise? If you don't know what's going on, you can spend weeks trying to figure out what the fuck is really happening in these games. It's awesome and maddening. Okay. I can appreciate that. Does she have any plants yet? There are several you can neglect and still thrive. We sort of like co-own all the plants in the house. There aren't any that we've given explicitly to the little to care for. She's really asked to be the caretaker of the kitties. So she doesn't take care of the litter box because it's a little hard. She's 5 and it's like, it's a lot of, there's some heavy lifting involved here and there, like adding sand from the big boxes that we buy bulk sand from, and then carrying out like the trash bag full of their old stuff. But she does all the water and food for the kitties. And right now she's struggling to maintain regularity in that particular chore. So we'll get to the place where she's also looking out for plants as well. We'll grow into that. Let's just watch some David Lynch films then. I mean, that could be interesting. If we're able to, I don't know if we can stream those, but I wonder if I could make those like a Discord sub exclusive or something like that. So then we'd sort of skip the whole rights to stream kind of thing. That could be interesting. I've never actually sat and watched a David Lynch film. I know him, like I know the idea behind who he is and what he's done in community of film. I'd be curious to dive into that rabbit hole. One of the Metal Gear games has a scene where you can climb a ladder for 15 minutes. For 15 minutes? But the context and song that plays makes it impactful because it lets you and your character finally process everything you just learned together. Interesting. I've played some games like, I mean, even in the Remedy verse, not in Alan Wake so far, but in Control, the other game that stars Jesse and not Alan. There's a whole scene where you're just like running through a maze. There's some combat, there's some gameplay to it, but there's also like you're playing through an area where you have this whole song and sort of like a build up to get to that part. And it's never as epic as that afterwards. And it was never as epic before. It's kind of like a monumental moment in that game. So yeah, I get the idea. Fucking Kojima is wild with his artistic decisions. I really wish we could have seen a world where where the Silent Hills playable trailer turned into an actual game, Silent Hills. I would have killed to see, because that game, playable trailer, just a trailer of a game that never came to life, and now you cannot play the trailer, was so iconic and inspired so many great games afterwards. I played Visage on stream. I played Layers of Fear on stream. Those were both heavily inspired by playable trailer. That game, that trailer of a game was so fantastic. I'm so pissed off that Kojima didn't step in and finally go into making, even if he's not ever going to do anything with Konami again, I would love to see him do something in the realm of horror. The fact that we got Death Stranding after that, I was kind of pissed. I played through some of it on stream, but I never came back to it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. The Metal Gear franchise is one of my all-time favorite video game stories, and I thought about recommending it to you multiple times. It's a great game to stream if you already know the story, but as a first playthrough, probably not. Though if you do, I could give you fun facts about most of the games. Maybe. Also, yeah, you can skip 1 and 2 if you don't plan on playing all of them, since it is set in 1964, and the rest of them was with another character in the 1990s. Interesting. Kojima's still looking into making horror games? Oh, okay. I think he has one in the works while he still makes Death Stranding 2. There's going to be a Death Stranding 2? Was Death Stranding 1 significant? I feel like... Hey, thank you for the follow. Giappone 18. Hi, and welcome to my family of fledglings. I mean, we played... I want to say we played maybe a fourth of Death Stranding.
Back here again.
I just don't know if it's the game that I had hoped it would be. It's an interesting game, but also the metrics as far as streaming that game, nobody wanted to watch me stream that game. If you really want the story, they did 2 semi-animated comic style movies where they go over all the prescient dialogue in the first 2 games. Oh. So you could just sort of like skip through things fast. Nice. Wasn't Death Stranding the walking simulator? It was the delivery quest simulator. You go somewhere, they say, hey, I really need this package taken over there. You take the package and then you go to the other place and then you drop it off. And then you're done. Ad nauseum. He's teased for a while that he wants to make something that's like playable trailer. It just seems to be going slow. I would be so down. I think if anybody understands that space well, it's Kojima. Okay, there's upstairs. Thank God. We found some stairs that go up. Let's get out of here. Fuck this place. I don't even need to find Cynthia. I'm just done. Apocalyptic postal service. That's kind of what it felt like. I mean, the world building was so interesting. I just feel like the upgrading of areas, the sort of farming of resources, the leveling up of your abilities, and then what you actually had to do, which was like literally carrying packages from one area to another. I think somebody said it was kind of like his weird fetish about like the Pony Express and the United States. It was like a weird fetishization of America built into a game. I don't know. I just wish there was something else to it. The big horrific world elements where you're like getting sucked into a world event with a big monster were interesting, but not captivating enough for me to stay. Yeah. Mail delivery shit flinging simulator. Neither rain nor snow, no partially dead psychic entities. Let me kill ghosts with grenades made from my special poop. Kojima 2020. Was there poop involved? I don't remember that. Okay, we've gone up a level, which is different. Going up a level in horror games makes me happier. But there's no way out of here.
Locked. The key has to be nearby.
Okay, so here's my theory. We flip the switch for the light, and we will find the key for that cabinet. Boop. Yeah. The cabinet's gone. Well, maybe we'll find the key in this alternate universe, and then we will use it. We'll come back here and use it in the cabinet. You literally got anti-ghost weapons and ammo when you went to the bathroom. I remember something of that nature. Oh, there's another light, like right there. Wait, why is this room weird? It's wavery. Like wavery dark rooms. But I do like ammo. And more ammo of another weapon. No, there's bolt cutters in here. Yo, this is... Where is this even? There's nothing on the map. Bolt cutters feel like a late game addition, like the screw attack in Metroid. For you to have to come all the way back down into this dungeon to use some is crazy to me. How much backtracking would you have to do all the bolt cutter stuff in this game? Also, there's another light switch here too. So why is there actual plant life coming down from here? Let me take a quick bio break. I'm dancing. I drank so much water before this half cup of water before I started the stream. It's probably not a smart idea when I know I'm going to be on camera. And it means I've had how many bio breaks so far? All right. Bear with me. I'll be right back. Months. I was like, oh, there's so much I want to say, but I can't say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to tease about it. I'm just going to, oh, you know what I should say? Oh, no, I can't say that. For months, I was playing that game. Awful. It's awful on my end, too. I'm not the withholding lover type. Oz is no guilds, no builds.
No guilds, no builds.
Not much 411.
Oh, a directory.
What do we see? Oh, how did you meet me? What's our backstory? You met me on the road to Markarth. I was headed there because
I think I'm falling in love with mom. Not my mom, but character mom.
Somebody clip that. Oh my god.
Nobody clip that.
I'm clipping it.
Clip it. God damn it. Oz is all over it. I can feel it.
I'm not sure how we go about.
Damien, look what I found.
Jeez, what? It's a doge.
I'm gonna drop him off the side of the boat.
All right. Such is the fate of all doge.
Not even a satisfying splash?
Lame.
Boo.
Well, do we want to try locating some of these shrines and treasuries and see if
He's peeing on the boat.
Lovely.
Whoops.
Mars.
Hey, don't blame.
Did you not train your dog?
It's not around anymore, and I am your ghost host with the most, Damien Holme. Welcome. I'm a variety streamer, disruptor of the status quo, and reprogrammer of your mind. Breaker.
Who clipped, like, literally me just... Was that even from this stream? Just clipped me doing my intro? No, I didn't say ghost host with the most. That wasn't me. Not this stream. I've said it before, but... Okay, what the heck? So what? There's a whole other... I can't save the game! I don't know how to save the game right now. I can't. I cannot. Hi, Toady. Hello and welcome. Saving the game requires a specific save slot to make that happen. So, until I find said save slot, it ain't happening. Oh, tool cabinet key. That is what I need. Is this... Wait, where's the... There's the other light switch. I'm so confused right now. I switched a light in here and this room changed. Oh, there's too many lights and too many alternate universes right now. Tell you what, Toady, the next time I see a place I can save, I promise I will. All right, that light switch on, this light switch off, maybe does something new. I think it does. I think I can go over there now. And we can also open this tool cabinet, which has, what the heck? Is it the bolt cutters? Yo, I don't even need a slot. Oh my God. I didn't think I would find these in this dungeon. That changes that also changes me complaining about the place you can't bolt cut your way through. Which was just back here a little ways, wasn't it? Was it in here? Or uh-oh. Wait, what the heck is it? Uh-oh. Hang on. I gotta think for a minute. This place is a freaking maze. A crazy freaking maze. It was a caught D off guard clip. Oh, gotcha. Well, it caught me off guard right now looking at it. So wait, we can't go through here with this light switch flipped this way. Today I learned a glass of wine fucks me up when in good company. I love that. And you know what? As long as you're in good company, no one is going to make you feel weird about having said fuck up moment. All right, I think it's what it is in here. Oh, hell yeah, I'll take that ammo. Also, there's a health thing in here that's better than one of these. Let's drink this. It's a bit of a waste, but then we'll take this and put that in the slot, which will be better to have just in case. Yeah, I'd rather be around friends who can watch out for me and take good care of me when I'm in a bad, or in a good way, with wine. So, and only one glass means you're a cheap date. Okay, so there's this door, and then there's the bolt cutters. Let's go to the bolt cutters. Well, first of all, is there anything in here? Oh, we literally cannot go through there. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Hang on. We're going right into an ad break. We should pause right now. But this lady's wearing lovely fuchsia. That was a surprise. It was a jump scare, but I don't know that it really, like, did the thing for me. But I will always call out a good jump scare when it does the thing it's supposed to do. Most of the time, they don't. Yeah. This has been an interesting area. I feel like the problem with this area is there are too many divergent paths, and it's annoying to travel somewhere, hit dead ends, or feel like you hit the place where you're supposed to hit, and then remember, okay, yeah, but I also didn't go back here and check out this alternate path and then walk backwards and go like cut to a different direction. I'm sure it would generally involve me getting like more gear or being like better equipped or finding secrets or whatever. But it's also annoying when the path that you're trying to walk through in a dungeon area just keeps like splitting, branching, splitting, branching, splitting. It gets confusing and hard to follow like what the heck you're doing. I'm also kind of happy that the ad break happened right when it did, because I can literally right here now know exactly what I'm doing to come back and start this fight, because I paused right when I needed to. All right, let's go. Let's go, lady. Oh, you got a lovely whatever that thing is. Dodge. Did I dodge? I thought I dodged. Use dodge to use J to dodge enemies while on the ground. Okay. I will try. How strong are you? Do I need a different weapon? Dodge. Yeah, lady. Can I take your weapon from you? I don't know if I even need to bust those open. It kind of feels like a waste of my my weapons. Gotta say, you spooked me a bit yesterday, had me a little worried. Wait, yesterday? What did I do yesterday? What happened yesterday? I don't remember. Bolt cutters? Hell yeah. Oh, I've been waiting for this upgrade for so long. There's so many things in this game that I can now access thanks to bolt cutters. So many things. I'm not sure I even remember yesterday. I think it was yesterday where I got a DM from you, too positive. Oh, I messaged you something positive. Listen, that just happens. Sometimes when I'm thinking about somebody, I just send them positivity. And you're just going to have to accept that that happens. I don't do it because something weird just happened or I need affirmation back or I'm thinking dark thoughts and I need to send out something to reverse it. It's nothing weird. It just periodically. Oh, Alan. Talk to me, Alan. Yeah. That's a caution to any of you. If you've hit me in DMs at any point in the life of us as a content creator and receiver of my content, there's a chance I will randomly bomb you with positivity. Good luck. You'll need it. Just kidding. Rip Nora, gone too soon. This thing's missing now. So we're looping a third time, but it's different. Felt a tad bit undeserved, so I was concerned for both my safety and your own. If you're serious about that, I apologize. It was not my intent to spook you. It's just how I do sometimes. All right, game auto-saved. I feel better. Now, if anything weird happens,
Back again. Gotta go deeper.
Gotta go deeper. Inception. Nora. There's so much Nora stuff all over. Feels weird, man. Okay, we're getting way too much stuff and not enough places to store goods. Getting overwhelmed with goods. Oh, wait, hang on. I need that. Crap. There's no way to, like, drop something, is there? Oh, you know what I could do? I hate this, but I could do it. I'll use that battery. I'll use this, and then I'll eat it. And then I'll have another empty slot. Oh, that barely gave me anything. Frustrating. Oh, there's another one. I'll just literally use that one now, too. Full up to full health. I got an extra crossbow bolt. We can start combat with crossbow bolts. Oh, yeah. We're in a hotel. Thank you for the self-care.
I'm right as the mail.
And a raid. Some weird's happening. We're having a what's the word I'm looking for? We're combining the hotel with this barracks down here. Raiders, hi and welcome. What on earth is that? What is doing all the farting? Hi, everybody. Damien Halmay here. If you don't know me by now, and you're coming from the Streamer of Oz's raid, then hi, I'm her counterpart. Husband, father of crotch goblins, watcher of farts. Azarea Meds smile emote. That's a creepy smile. Creepy smile with a lot of fart gas. Azur Ahmed. Gotcha. I am the smeller of farts. That's true. I have 3 flatulent family members I live with. I can hit my own too sometimes. Here's an Oz stream clip.
Dude, bruh, I've been Minecrafting since 2010. Dude,
oh,
bruh.
such clout.
Dude, bruh. Dude.
Dude, bruh.
Bruh.
Dude.
Nice. Minecraft. Welcome. We're playing Alan Wake 2. We're in the thick of it. We've got a full inventory. We are ready to go. Saga is not well upgraded. I only have 2 upgrades for her right now. And this nasty, rusty old barracks down here, flooded, is also starting to become a hotel because weird convergence of storylines is happening between my world and Alan Wake's world. So I don't know exactly what's going on, but we're chasing after a lady who used to be a combator of the darkness named Cynthia Weaver. She used to carry lights around her all the time and be very well protected against the dark presence of this game. And since then, she got lax and the darkness has infiltrated her. And I fear we're going to have to put her down. Oh my god, hipster now. I was playing Minecraft before it was popular. Speaking of, they're getting sued. Mojang, Minecraft, what's happening? This is definitely Minecraft. What are you talking about? Yeah. All right, let's move forward. Wish me luck. If something pops out at me in these tight corridors, I will pretty much panic and scream like a girl and then not be able to fight. I will shoot past the shoulders of anything that chases me right here. That last part's probably true. I make fun of like these. I don't really get scared in games like this too much. But what does happen is my aim gets really bad. And I'll just like shoot into the ceiling if I get surprised hard enough. Saw a mention or two of it. Didn't look too deep. Okay. Saga deserves all the upgrades. Honestly, if I knew where they were, I would upgrade her more. I just don't know how to upgrade her. I have to find secret lunch boxes. And, huh? Oh. Oh, what the heck? He switched the lights off. Yeah, I hear you.
I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Don't make me fight Tor.
I'm coming.
Don't make me fight Tor. The hag tricked me. Is that what he's calling Cynthia? She's not the hag. Or has she been like consumed by the hag? Anytime anybody flips a light switch, it changes reality around us. So Tor is in a different version of this room than I am because he's flipped a switch. Am I going to have to fight Tor? I thought I was going to have to fight Cynthia. She has a cool name. Saga's name is cool. Yeah. I like this character a lot. Secret lunchbox is interesting mechanic. Yeah, it's just there's a bunch of manuscript pages that are hiding in various places in the game, and they're all
get the lights on to reach him.
They're all in lunchboxes. You have to open them, and then you have to commit them in her mind place. She's got the secret realm. This one, where you can go in, check out maps, solve cases, review manuscript pages you picked up, review other stuff. She also can dive into people's brains and learn stuff that they're not willing to divulge themselves through profiling. And then here, the weapon upgrade part, you can get all this sort of like cool stuff for the 4 different weapons you can pick up with her. But this is where I struggle. I don't find these secrets very much. I don't know how obvious or not obvious they are, but I struggle with them. So she is not highly upgraded. I hope I can still do okay as her, even though I am not well upgraded. How do I do the thing? Push the button. Does that do a light? That does not do a light. Uh-oh. That's her. That's what. That's our boss, for sure.
I'm here to take him back.
We're gonna fight her?
Saga.
Hello?
So damn dark down here.
I know, right? It's really dark down here.
She's trapped me at the bottom.
Bottom of what?
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
How do I stop her?
I can't stay in the water.
Oh, there she is. That's her for sure. Ah! 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 Did we get her?
She's under the water.
Yeah, I know. So get out of the water.
Shit.
Reload that crossbow for sure. She's in there. Oh, I took half my health. That little connection we just did ate a lot of health off me. You deserve. No. You're like my grandpa or something. Okay, I don't know we're supposed to fight her here. We might die. Are you winning, mortal? I am very mortal. Probably not. We'll see. How you doing, Kale? It's the granny from Little Nightmares. She's not even a grandma. She's supposed to be some shut-in simp for... Alan Wake had like a previous, not iteration. It seems like a previous life where he was a poet named Thomas Zane. Oh shit. Get up, get up, get up. Get up and out of the water.
There must be a way to get the power back on.
Yeah, well, if you touch the water, you're going to take like most of your health again in damage. So can we do this some other way? How am I supposed to... I'm going to pick a direction. I'm going to have to commit and then run. Go. Oh, jump up here. Jump up here. Get up. Get up. Get on up. Get up. Get on the scene. Okay. It's the granny from Little Nightmares DLC. All right, run. Run, bitch, run. Okay. She's not going to show her face, though. Here's the problem. Like, man, these guys talk a lot. I don't know where I'm going. That's the problem. Run. Run, bitch, run. I know I can't see in the dark. Is that... Am I able to jump over this mess, or is that going to get me stuck? I think it's going to get me stuck. So what's the way? Let's try it real quick. Can we... Oh yeah, hell no. There's no... Get right back out. Right back out. Okay, so it's an interesting mechanic. Just finished another paint job posted in Pride. Stuart, you're my favorite. I appreciate that you're keeping Pride alive. Okay, run over to that thing. Jump. Get up. There we go. Okay, where am I even trying to go? Can we jump off? Well, we have to hit interact. Go. Go. Get up there. Oof, this one little rise. Oh, there's an area right there. I missed it. Also, looks like the windowed mode on phone didn't have ads again. Look at you. You're finding all the game mechanics. A 15 stream watch streak? Kale, are you serious? Dude, thank you. I super appreciate your face. I can't believe it's been 15 in a row. And I can't believe that Twitch is actually tracking you. There are so many people this is bugged for. It's still in beta. So it's definitely not working for a lot of people that they can even see a watch stream streak. So the fact that it's working out so well for you, I'm excited. But also, I appreciate your regularity. Don't worry, I still have you on the TV too. I don't need your ad revenue. Mine is on 33 watch stream streak. Hey, no clout. What's the word I'm looking for? Let's not measure stream streaks with each other. I think I could make it up there. It's mostly because of Oz rating me. I'm not going to argue with that. You might imagine that Oz and I have had conversations about how we've done our schedule so that she can raid into me. There might be some marketing between the two of us that we've worked out. All right, run that way. Get up there. Can we? Oh, yeah, we can. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, so here's a Jenny we can actually touch. Let's do it. DVD go. Oh, it's only one. Is that it?
Leaving you here, Tor.
Go get Tor. Go get Tor. Go save him. How do we even from here? Aw, he's shouting for me. Go. Run. Get up there. Okay, she's not coming back. Also, for any new viewers, if you want to see how all this Alan Wake story started, D has a playlist of the first game and its DLC in his YouTube. Look at you. Yeah, if you go to youtube.com/DamienHallmay, you can find everything that I've ever streamed all of this year, plus older stuff if you'd like, in my playlists tab. It's a good place to grab everything. All right. What are we going to do? Is this seriously a dead end? We made it all this way, and do we have to actually backtrack our way back? This kind of sucks. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, jump up here. I did not think she could jump up this high. Go, Saga, go. Okay, back in the middle room again. Can we make it to the middle there? We got to. We have to. All right, do it. Saga, I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in a thing called Saga. Just run to the rhythm of your heart. Okay. Let's get those lights on. Yeah. All right, where is he? He's not in this version of the...
I'm sorry, I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to
Not
him
in here.
yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
You tell him. You tell him. Let's go save your supposed grandpa. Or theoretical grandpa. Can we open these doors? Literally no. Why is there that? Why can you come up here? It's kind of sad that Cynthia fell to the darkness. Honestly, it's one of the worst arcs. Like, I feel so bad. Because she was like a keeper of holy things in Alan Wake 1. She was like, you know, I have your amulet of safety. I've been keeping vigil. I am the... Hello? Whoa. How did that happen? Aren't you sneaky? Well, hi. I'm gonna shoot you, okay? I'm gonna shoot you with everything I got. Oh, I don't like that. Can we not do the explosive things, please? Yo, how much health do you have? Oh, she's coming for me. Oh, Lord. Dodge that. Dodge you. Oh, she's got the darkness on her. Can we get some light? Yo. Stop. Ah. There it is. Oh, she's floating again. Lord, she floating. Okay, hang on. I need other... Ow! Oh, I died. I big died. She exploded me. This is not how the story goes. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is. We might see the story go this way several times. Going to be on some bath salts for real. How's she float like that? Just walk it off? Okay. I walked it off. Okay. First of all, do we have all of our weapons reloaded? Reloaded. Reloaded.
You can apologize to him yourself.
Reloaded.
I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Don't ignite that flare. Don't ignite that flare. When we see her, we're gonna light a flare. I do remember her being a rough fight. You're gonna watch me die over and over and over again then. This game's combat is not compatible with my style of playing games. I don't know what to say. Here it is. There she is. Oh, I missed her. Oh, I hate that. I hate that for me. Ow. Ah, what's happening to me? Ah, what the what? What do I have to do to the big explodey things? I died so fast that time. Here I thought her landing on the ground and coming at me melee was the worst fate I could face, but that was way worse. That was way worse. I took one hit and I was like, oh, I'm at half health. I was like, that's okay. I'll just do better. And I took a second hit and I just died. Those things are what killed me a bunch too. Yeah. All right. Get her right in the face. Did I get her in the face? I feel like I didn't. Ah, why did something still hit me? I don't appreciate that, lady. Can we fucking not? Ow. Hang tight, hang tight, hang tight. There's got to be a strategy too. Oh shit. That's not a good strategy. Dude, not great. No! Too many explodey things. It hurts so bad. No, no, run. Run. I only have 3 like Healy thingies, yo. Listen, lady. I can only do this so much. No! Get away from me. Get away. Ah! Why? Where are you? Oh god. She's doing the thing. Get away. Get away. Nobody asked for this part. Ugh. Now. Stop this part. No! I can't dodge those things anymore. I'm not gonna win. How much time do I have? 45 minutes still. In 45 minutes, do you think I can beat her? Don't get hit? Oh. Why didn't I think of that? She shoots 4 of them. I think you kind of have to find cover. Wonder if Dead by Daylight would ever have an Ellen or Saga Survivor character added? Maybe. Okay. I have literally 3 Healy dealies. That's it. Going into this fight. I do have these propane tanks.
I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
Maybe I should be trying that as an initial resource.
I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Want to say Alan Wake is already a survivor? Oh, maybe. I haven't played Dead by Daylight in so long. When I played, the community was so toxic. I think it's gotten better. But I hated the people that you ended up playing with. Alright, where are you? Take this! Wait, what happened? Where's the thing? They go through the walls! Ah, son of a bitch. You can't find cover from this shit. Alright, where are you? Yo hag. You could blow them up yourself, but I don't know. Right in the face. Dodge, 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 dodge. Heal, heal, heal. Dodge, dodge, dodge. If I just dodge, 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 maybe I can fucking do this. No, 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 not that. Ah. There we go. We have to light her up first. Oh shit, not the way I wanted to go. It's supposed to give me health back if I do this right. Oh, you need to kill something actually. Uh-oh. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. If I just do circle dodges, I do okay. Uh-oh. That one gonna hit me? It did not hit me. Come here, lady. Come on. Got it. We need more lights. Oh, you're already lit up? Does that scare her? Ignite it. Toss it. Do something. Oh, she freaks out. She can't see me. Oh shit, did that do it? Oh, let's pause. People are going on ad break. Oh, I can't believe that. That hasn't changed at all. Wait, what hasn't changed? Ugh, that was brutal. I think the thing of it is that I didn't realize how safe you were in dodging, because I could just spam dodge from those big explodey things and they would explode next to you. They wouldn't even track you. They would track you a little bit, but as long as you just kept hitting dodge, 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 it was kind of it felt like a cheap tactic, but I don't see any other way to literally go about it. If you use your flashlight, you can break the exploding things, but there's like 3 of them that spawn per attack, and there's just not enough time to hit them all before the last one ends up hitting you. And if you're focusing on flashlighting the explosives, you're not moving, you're not dodging. Her coming at you was not a big deal. Also, the water attack, she does like a line water attack. I literally a couple times just walked sideways without the dodge, and I seemed to get away from it, so that wasn't a big deal. And then the same thing again when she comes at you with her claws or whatever. She comes onto the ground and comes at you melee style. As long as you just spam dodge, you can just dodge backwards away from her, and she never lands a hit. You don't have to time it with her attacks or anything, which felt a little bit cheap. But also, I don't want it to be that hard, so I'm happy that it was. Got the ad on the computer, but not on the phone. Interesting. Okay, what's going on? Cutscene. I'm glad I paused right then.
You again. The FBI. Saga Anderson.
You know me.
Closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped?
Yeah, she saved him.
The clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker. You can help. I must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Uh-oh, that's her daughter.
In danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story.
It's like he's not listening to her at all.
It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in.
There you go.
She's my daughter, goddammit.
You tell him what for. You tell him leave your daughter out of
Logan
this.
is in the story.
Yeah.
I can get him to change it.
Okay.
He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family.
Ah.
Tor,
Oh, it's Tor.
Oh, fucking hell.
are you okay?
He's fine.
Hey, you took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Wow.
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
Oh my. It's a family reunion. Aw. End of chapter. Hey, we did it. Neither of them sound like they understand each other in those moments. Yeah, it seems like they're not talking to each other, actually. I figure if they'd pause and look like they're listening or something like that, but it's like they see a portal where the other one of them is, but they're not actually interacting in any way. So they can hear. And what's weird, well, actually, that's not true. They see each other. They react to the seeing of each other, but it's like they can't actually hear anything the other person. Well, that's not true. Saga was definitely reacting to stuff that Alan was saying. So I feel like she was hearing him fine, but Alan wasn't responding in any way like he understood her whatsoever. He saw her and started to like tell her stuff. Maybe this is just an Alan Wake trait in his personality, but he saw her and then just started talking and telling her what he needed to say, and he wasn't hearing her at all. So either that's just the nature of how he is in the dark place, or maybe he's a little self-centered and was like, I need to tell you a bunch of stuff because it's super important. I've learned so many important things. How could I possibly listen to you? You don't have anything important to tell me. I think they are talking at each other. Well, no, it seemed like Saga was hearing him say stuff and she was reacting. She had her own agenda. She was trying to take control of the conversation, but it was based on what like stuff she heard, whereas it didn't seem like he heard anything. I don't know. Hard to say. And I'm kind of confused too, because Tor, again, when he got out of the darkness, like he propagated that idea, like, oh, you saved your old grandpa. But Odin already said somewhere else that they pretend that Tor is her grandpa. So it's like, what's actually going on there with the family structure? And then Odin didn't say, we pretend Tor's the grandpa. I'm actually the grandpa. He said, I'm actually the All-Father, which is what, like one of the terms that Odin is referred to by, like the god Odin is referred to by. So he also wasn't directly announcing that he is the god, the grandfather. I don't, like, are they even related to her at all? It's confusing. It's hard to say. If they are, one of them has a daughter, which would be her mom, because they said that this is all her mom's family chain and that she abandoned them for reasons, maybe because they're drunk, crazy rockers and she wanted more stability in her life. It's hard that we haven't learned anything about Saga's mom yet, but it's definitely the mom side that that's related to them. We just don't know who she is. I think it was referring to the fact that he plays the godly grandfather. Don't think it means they aren't related. Maybe. The All-Father thing was very ego-based. Did sound kind of egotistical. Also, I'm wondering, like, what are we looking at? Like, what's the gooey, flowy stuff that's sort of viscerally happening in the background while we're listening? I think I see Saga's face underlying this, but what's the, like, watery... Maybe it's just water. Just out of focus water and out of focus her. Sort of phasing in and out of... I mean, it's cool. It's kind of like its own weird It's like something you'd see in a music video. I love music videos, by the way. You ever have a favorite music video that you really enjoy that's very like poetic or has cool visuals or choreography or something? I'm always down. Hit me in DMs. Looks like reflections through the water. Oh, could be. Could be. The lake water. Oh yeah, maybe it's the lake water. Okay, let's move on, shall we? Okay, we're back right where the overlap was, behind the old folks' home. I always enjoy the Gorillaz music videos. They have some good ones. They do. Kind of cryptic, some of them too. Like, what on earth are they trying to tell you?
We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain,
Okay.
but not here. The night's got ears.
Is it?
We can have our talk in your head.
Oh.
You have a room there, right?
Oh.
How do you know about that?
He knows too.
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
He knows it. Okay. Well, we can now profile him. All right. I'll see you inside my head then. The mind place. Can we talk about the mind place then?
You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power.
Nice.
Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true.
That's inspirational.
I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was.
Hell yeah.
This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot?
There you go. However, that ego is a space of knowing more, hence God. Maybe. All right. My grandfather. You are my grandfather, yeah?
You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Tor and Odin are part of my family.
All right. Oh, so many things came up. Okay, we'll talk about the clicker last because it's kind of like apropos to the actual story. The father part's going to probably be kind of boring because he died before she can remember.
Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard.
Okay.
Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe.
Yeah, we know very little about David, her husband, and Logan's father, I believe. So I'm very curious how this all ties in with her present life, too. All right, let's go to the mom part.
You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe.
How dare she?
I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end.
Wouldn't it be cool to have a place like this? I mean, I have a pretty vivid imagination, but not like virtual reality vivid. All right, let's talk about the clicker.
I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp. Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing.
Wait.
Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough.
Oh.
It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's got to be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom. Meaning Wake.
Yeah. Seems like.
He needs to rewrite the story first.
Okay.
I can't stop the horror story without him.
It's time. Okay. We got a lot for the board. And a case closed. Let's go check it out. Something closed on its own because we just got enough clues. What the heck? Never come here just to an empty board. I guess we got to choose something. Oh, we got 3 boards that need updates. Okay. Oh, case closed. Let's put this down.
Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it.
Okay.
I won't give him a choice.
I rescued Tor Anderson, my grandfather, from the dark presence. Wake fucking wrote Logan into this story. She's in danger because of him. Within Scratch's reach. I need Wake to write an ending that will save her. There's the stakes. There's why Saga continues. Here's the overlap.
Tor is here in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out.
So we kind of finished that part already. This whole case fully closed. Yeah, we got everything. It was just late putting those cards down. My bad. Fact versus fiction. Let's talk about that. Oh, what the? We unlocked a whole shit. We got a whole hand. All Andersons had powers. Mom never told me about them because she thought they were dangerous. Wanted me to have a normal life. Is this why did Mom leave? No. Communication in the mind place. Connection to Tor and Odin. Maybe. No? My life? What the heck? Where is this supposed to go? Communicating in the mind place? Oh, it goes there. Okay. They can communicate with me here because they have something similar. Because we're family? Mom thought Tor's power was dangerous, didn't want me around it. Oh, doesn't go there. Does it go here? Wait, what the heck? Is it why did Mom leave? Oh, gotcha. Mom called the mind place make-believe. She didn't want me knowing about the Anderson powers. Tor and my father had problems. There was trouble. Freya took me away after that. Sorry, Freya. I know Freya. So. Was Tor the reason my father left? It sure sounds like it. Our family is not bound by Wake's story. The Andersons can see through the horror story. Where does this go? My life in Watery? Our family. Connection to Tor and Odin? Oh. I didn't expect it to go there. This would explain why my memories haven't changed like everyone else. The mind place isn't some mental technique. It lets me inside people's heads see the truth. That definitely goes there.
Tor
Oh, cool.
and Odin can actually speak with me in my mind place. thanks to their own powers.
What? He makes me sound like some kind of mind reader. Yeah. I'm a seer, can see into people's heads. Tor and Odin aware of mind place because they have powers too. Tor and Odin understand the true nature of the mind place. That go here. There's that one.
Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true.
They know more about the mind place than I do.
Process.
They know me. Tor and Odin related to me. Evidence adds up. Wow. Anger's remorse mentioned the man I drove away. Is this? That one's
the
done.
way Tor behaved, I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did.
What man did
But
Tor
he is
drive away? My
genuinely
father.
Sorry.
Tor, not a good dad, reckless. Pushing my father away was last straw for mom. Oh. Okay, that's case file number 2. Here's number 3. 3 of 3. The clicker acts like an amplifier. It can magnify the reality-changing effects of art. Where would that go? The clicker. Here we are. So Wake writes a story. The dark place makes it change reality. And the clicker amplifies that change, making it permanent. Makes sense? Because Wake wrote the story, only Wake can edit it. How to stop the story? Yeah. Hey, we're done with that one.
Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him.
I'll need Wake's cooperation in order to fix this. I can't do it alone. Only Wake can edit the story. Not much time left. Need clicker to wait to make the fix permanent. The Anderson family is immune to the effects of the story because of a hereditary power. Where would we find that? Will my memories change? Would it go there? We're immune. Nice.
The story doesn't affect me like it does other people. Because of who I am.
Good shit.
Because of my family.
Good. So long as my head is safe from the story, I can focus on fixing this. The horror story can't change my memories, but I'm still affected by its events. Area around an overlap is always flooded. Interesting. That goes here, for sure. Does the overlap cause the flooding? Enter the dark place by playing Tor and Odin's song. How to enter? Nice.
Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the dark place's focus on art?
The theme of the song was regret, remorse for how Tor treated my mother. How to enter, a song about remorse, a float about murder, a poem about terror. I'm seeing a pattern, all artistic works tied to dark events. Gotcha. Everything else is for later. Looks like we're caught up. All right.
Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help.
Yeah,
Me
sure.
and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive.
Okay.
Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
Now put on a shirt.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin.
Okay.
A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up.
In other words, you're going to go get drunk right now?
See you soon, Saga.
Okay, bye.
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station.
Mm-hmm.
I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have Wake and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this.
Think the FBC is going to listen? Oh, hello?
Do you read me, KC?
Oh, we're talking.
Damn it. Where are you, KC? He better be okay.
Case dead.
Focus, Saga. Get to the station. To Wake.
Casey's stuck in the dark place. Here we go. New case?
Get the clicker to Wake and make him fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan. but the FBC have him.
I've got to get the clicker into Wake's hands and make him fix this ASAP, but he's still in FBC custody. All right. Well, we're not quite there yet. Okay. We should save. Should we find lunch boxes? Do you think there are any that we could have passed up in this area? I feel like we scoured this area actually pretty well. Also, bolt cutters. We found these in the overlap. Why on earth did they come with us into the real world? Don't know. And why... How did they get on this side of the gate to clip the bolt? Saga just teleported to the other side of the gate to use the bolt cutters. That's cute. Cute. I guess the ends justify the means. Not a big deal. Yeah, I don't feel like I need to go back to the care center. I scoured that pretty damn well. I've scoured this building pretty damn well. What the fuck? Hello? Why is it just like floating paper here? Man, this place got trashed. Is this all from the one fight with the two-headed lady? Oh, well, oh. Not only did it fall, it fell right underneath the carpet somehow. Well, hopefully Rose is okay, because she was working here. Man, this place is tore up. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find any lunchbox. Oh, these guys are back where they belong. Hi. Are you ever gonna wear clothes, buddy?
Where do you think Rose got to?
Oh, who knows with that girl? I always see her running off in the middle of the night.
Good for her. Live life while you can.
Huh. A lady should be in bed with her Christie novels at that hour.
Oh, boo. Don't be so old-fashioned.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the right answer. Okay, there's a save spot just above here. Let's save. You could search the bottom part of this map. Oh, I think I know what you mean. The interstitial place between here and wait, where the fuck am I going? Between here and Bright Falls, right? We haven't gone through the whole undercarriage for lunchboxes. Yeah. Probably not gonna need flares. Put you back. Did we seriously use up all of our crossbow bolts? That's okay. We've got more. We got more. We used up all of our Healy Dealies. So let's grab some more Healy Dealies, I guess. And we're fine on battery. We can grab the other propane tank. These things stack. Yeah, that's all right. It's pretty good. We could save. Did pretty good with inventory management. I feel like we did all right. Yeah, the lower part, next time you could go do an Allen chapter. I think next stream we'll do an Allen chapter. God, 15 minutes. We might look around just a little bit below this area on the map. Probably have time. We probably have time to check out. Oh, this is a lot of area. I don't know. Bolt cutters? Hell yeah. We're in bolt cutters and then work our way down here? Maybe. I don't know. It seems like a lot. We can give it a shot. We go this way and then straight back through the backyard. Why does it have to be dark out? I was hoping just at one point we can go through the forest lands while it's bright outside. At least Saga doesn't get tired of running. We can do this all day. And we could cut so many bolts. Alright. We are officially out in Lost in the Woods. Bunker Woods, Bright Falls. Oh god, it's one of these. Like, you can go out on both sides of the main path so much. I feel like they could hide anything anywhere when they build maps like this. It's a little bit frustrating. Oh, there's something here. Hi. You're pointing here. You're pointing. You're pointing. You're pointing. You're pointing. Oh, okay. We're going up. Where is it? Wait, what the heck? They all just pointed a circle. No way. There's the paint. I'm so confused right now. Arrows, 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 arrows. Are they fucking with me? Is this one like literally just a troll? That arrow points that way. That arrow points that way. Uh-oh. Should I follow other arrows? These arrows are all pointing in a different direction than those ones are. This arrow points this way. That arrow points down. Do we not follow the paint anymore? Because the paint is all Cynthia Weaver shit. A Bunker Woods stash key? Bunker Woods stash. There's a stash right there. To my left. Somewhere. Can we climb back up this? Yeah, we can. So... God, where's the stash? I must be like right on top of it. It is forward and to my right.
There's another cult stash.
Hey, there we go. Interesting. You had to follow like 2 different sets of arrows. Boop. Hey. You can't hide from the trees. We are everywhere. Do we just... Oh, we looted another... I know what this is. It keeps track of these. Cold stashes. It's got its own little thing. Bright Falls... Stashes Cauldron Lake, Bright Falls area. It's considered Bright Falls area? Yeah, it is. The note inside is pretty menacing. Yeah. Oh, serious? Son of a bitch. I hear ya. I hear you, but now I don't see you. Seriously? Where's your buddy? There's got to be another one of you somewhere. There you are. Wait, there's like 3 of you? Holy crap. What a waste of ammo. I'm gonna fight all of you guys. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I don't want to sit here and waste so much ammo. I might come back for that. We're getting too close to the end of my stream. Oh yeah, look at that. It's so much lighter when you're here by the manor. You get into the woods, it gets a lot darker. Like, oh, now it's time to fight bad guys. Because they can hang out in the darkness. Jeez. It's that stuff that makes me hesitant to get out into the woods. Because why are we not reloading our guns? Oh, because I can't pull out my guns while I'm here? Is that it? Okay. Yeah, I feel like the thing that makes me hesitant about being out in the woods trying to look for all that extra secret stuff is there's so many things to fight. You end up wasting a bunch of ammo, and then you can find some ammo while you're out there, but it's replenishing the ammo that you're using up to be out there in the first place. You're not gaining. I don't know. Maybe I just need to run and like dodge past them all and avoid fights. Maybe that's a smarter tactic after all. What is this? Rocket flare? A single shot flare inflicts heavy damage in a large area of impact. That's pretty badass. I'm going to hang on to this over here. And hopefully find a good use for that at some point down the road. I think this is a good time for me to just wind down for the evening. Because if I go into that area, where's the actual? Can I back out of this map and see the bigger Bright Falls map? What? Why can't I? Oh, because we have to do it this way to do it. What? There. Oh, you have to hit escape first. Gotcha. Yeah, because if we go through there, we have to go through that area, which was kind of short, but then we have to do it like 3 or 4 more times, 5 more times, 6 more times to start getting back towards the area where we're getting back to Bright Falls. There's a lot of ground to cover down here. Man. Ground to cover that I'm like nervous to do because it's gonna be fighting stuff. There's a manuscript page here. Oh, I'm missing other shit too. Good thing when you check the map, they tell you when you're walking right over stuff. All right. Yeah, good time to save. Call it for the evening. We're a little shy of 5 hours, but I don't want to start. I don't want to get involved in a whole other thing in the middle of everything else. I'll do myself my own self-care, my own stretch, my own hydrate, and a short ad break. When we come back from the ad break, we'll figure out what we're doing. If you're on YouTube and Kick, you are not in an ad break now, so I can talk right to you. Well, I don't know. YouTube does ad breaks, and I can't see anything about them when they happen or not. It kind of makes me wonder if I can set up a stream timer for that to happen to let me know when that stuff's going to kick off. I'll have to do some research. I don't know if I can do it with YouTube. I've been able to do it with Kick for a long time, but it's worth looking into to see if YouTube does. Kick still doesn't run ads at all for my streams. So there's that. If you are watching on YouTube and Kick, thank you for being there on said platforms. I love your faces. Appreciate all the support and the growth that we've seen this year on both of those platforms. So thank you very much for being here. If you like more deep chats and sometimes gaming, then this is your place. We'll keep doing it. Wednesdays, pretty much devoted to some sort of deep topic, but the weekends, nothing's off limits as far as that side of things. And I will see you all again tomorrow for more Alan Wake 2. We'll probably pick up right here and do the rest of this woodsy area at the start of the next stream. So don't miss it. I start at 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific every time I start stream. And I will see you guys in the next one. Twitch, hang on, because we're going to go do a raid to somebody. But if you're on YouTube and Kick, have a good night. Love your faces. Bye.